Well, hello and a very warm welcome to you wherever you are in the world. As you can see, it's the Court Philippe Chatrier. We're down at Roland-Garros, and wherever you are, I hope you're good. I hope you're ready for some top-class wheelchair tennis at the business end as it begins now. The quarter-finals of the men's singles kicking off. And of course, the volunteers, the security are all ready, as are the fans from every generation gathered here at Roland-Garros. Of course, named after the pioneering athlete and fighter pilot. So who's going to hit the flight correctly in this one as they fly solo in the singles? Not flying solo here are the fans getting their souvenir pictures of a certain Rafael Nadal, winner of 23 Grand Slams. We have a winner of 25 Grand Slams coming up for you for your entertainment as they pass the torch to the next generation here. And it is all fun and games down here on the campus. Everyone getting a chance to enjoy themselves. Just off at the Bois de Boulogne. 18 lovely courts spread out over 30 acres. There he is. Jules Chatrier, former player, journalist, and then president of the International Federation, responsible for getting tennis back into the Olympic Games in 1988, and then into the Paralympic Games in Barcelona '92, where it made its debut. And as you can see, a lovely sunny day, just under 20 degrees, very much an autumnal feel now. Mercifully, the humidity falling, so it's perfect conditions for tennis. The roof is open, and those clouds will disappear, I'm sure. Emerging into the City of Light, the fans, and that is a top-class effort. Nice chevaux, which I believe means hairstyle. And the young man in the middle going for a similar, if not wiser, look. Doesn't take Einstein to work out who he was copying. Of course, gathering up the tickets here. It is a 15,000 capacity seater stadium. It will not be completely full, but it will be full of promise as we see the Paralympic flame just in that hot air balloon. Down on the Rue de Gordon Bennett, can Gordon Reid find an avenue past Gustavo Fernandez as they meet again and again and again? This is their 58th meeting, and in the head-to-heads at the moment it's 31-27 in favour of Fernandez. They've been playing each other for nigh on 13 years since they were juniors. So every trick, every stroke, every flick they will be more than aware of. It's always great to see the youngsters having a good time, and mums, dads, relatives, friends and family. I think there's a few teachers as well here. They always welcome day off school to go and watch the very best here at the Paralympic Games in the men's singles quarter-final. Rank 4 is Reid. Gustavo Fernandez, as you can see there, ranked number 4 in this one.
It is time for the coup to launch the competition.
So there's a great tradition in French theatre as you hear the bell sounding. It's called the coup de bâton in French classical theatre. Le trois coups, well, there were 3 blows from a big stick called the brigadier, and that was designed to bring people's attention to the public performance as the curtain rises. Main actors are ready, and we get to find out who will be the leading man, but leading us out, here we have Florence Ali-Gravier, 2-time Paralympic medalist from Beijing for France, and a pioneer in terms of developing the sport here in the host nation. Well, the coup de bâton, right on cue. I think that's actually the best I've seen it done so far, that synchronisation. They do multiply it by the DJ, just to spoiler alert. And the DJ's done a fine job of keeping the fans entertained all throughout the Paralympic Games, providing the soundtrack underneath the main artists, and here they come. Gordon Reid, Great Britain's finest, enjoyed his finest hour in the Paralympic Games, of course, as the champion in 2016.
And he's opponent for this match, the number 4 seed representing Argentina. Please welcome Gustavo Fernandez.
Well, the man from Rio Tercero, just outside of Cordoba. Just about 20 hours from here, so you get a little bit of perspective of the amount of time and effort that it takes. And he's had 3 really good wins so far in the singles. This now his 4th adventure at the Paralympic Games. And he's aiming for the first chance to make it into the semi-finals in all of that long run. One of the reasons for that is on the other side of the court, Gordon Reid. The last 2 occasions that they've met in the Paralympic Games, well, it's been the Scot that's emerged victorious. And in fact, the last times they met on clay this year, it's Gordon Reid with a couple of wins back-to-back. However, the Argentine Gustavo Fernandez, every time they've met in Roland-Garros, it's been the man from Argentina that has emerged victorious. All smiles, blinking through the autumn sunshine here. It's a lovely day, absolutely perfect for both players. Closer to Glasgow temperatures than it is to perhaps that back in Argentina. Promises to be hair-raising stuff. The quality from both men on show. And as both men transfer from their everyday chair to their bespoke sports wheelchair, as you can see the angle on those wheels, if you're brand new to the sport, it's angled like that so that it's a bit more dexterous, a bit easier to move, to provide the athletes with a platform to express their agility and their skill. And they'll be doing that all within the watchful eye of our umpire, Luca Lugero from Italy. Well, you can see Diego Maradona there, the tattoo on the back of the prodigious arms of Gustavo Fernandez. Maybe not handball required in this one. Can he go on a mazy dribble and reach his goal? The big football fan is Fernandez. Equally big football fan, Gordon Reid, a supporter of his beloved Glasgow Rangers, so he'll be trying to avoid hitting the back of the net, unlike his team. As the fans enjoy the last moments here. The big goal, of course, to make it into the semi-finals. Wonder what his job is. Well, the only job she has is to relax and enjoy. Same for you. If you're watching on at home, I hope you've got a chance to relax and enjoy yourself. If you're watching at work, even better, just minimise that window and smile and nod as people come in and out the office. But into the main office now.
Once again, it's final position, so just a couple reminders. Please take a look at the clocks. They're going to be on the bottom of the both scoreboards at the end of the court. 25 seconds for when I call the score. It's usual play. If you want me to check the mark, stop straight away, clear away, better to say something, and I'll check the mark. We're expecting actually quite full house, so if you need anything, just make sure I get the right message. If you're not ready to start a point, I suggest you to raise the racket, so there's no issue about it. Towel boxes, again, one in every corner. Gustavo, you're going to have the pink dots and the blue one for you, got it. Do you have any questions, gentlemen? No? All right. Guys, as usual, we have Paris 2024 or tennis, Gordon, your choice. Paris, please. Paris, tennis for you, Gustavo. It's tennis, no, your choice. Serve. Serve? Yeah. Stay here.
Oh, they know each other oh so well. And the umpire just defining there who has which box in terms for their titles, and it's the blue box there for the big Rangers fan. He's the Lone Ranger here on court. Well, he does of course have help there from Juan Bayus, the coach in the corner. They are allowed coaching the athletes, both on court and indeed during any breaks. Gustavo Fernandez. He'll be relying on the help of Jonathan Abadi, the coach in his corner. And if you've never seen wheelchair tennis before, it's great to have you with us. The only thing that you'll know of any difference, the ball's allowed to bounce twice. Other than that, same rules, standard shot clock of 25 seconds, but there'll be no time wasted here in this warm-up. There's Reid, the 32-year-old two-time Grand Slam champion in the singles. But in the doubles, he's the most decorated of all time with 25 doubles Grand Slam wins. It's actually more courts than they have here down at Roland-Garros. And it's the left-hander's third time trying to make it to the semi-finals in his 5th Paralympic Games.
À la droite de la chaise de l'arbitre, vous voyez un Paralympique âgé de 32 ans, ancien mondial junior en janvier 2009, Émile Alexandri.
So the champion on this side of the net here, born in West Dunbartonshire, growing up in Helensburgh, playing tennis as a youngster, and then changed to wheelchair tennis at the age of 13. It's been lucky for him since. Good work, good quality in those opening wins as well, both in straight sets over Sri Lanka and Japan.
He is a former world #1 player.
50 titres en simple à son actif, dont 2 titres de Grand Chelem. C'est sa 5e participation aux Jeux Paralympiques. À Rio, il était médaillé d'or en simple messieurs, médaillé d'argent en double messieurs. À Tokyo, il a été médaillé de bronze en simple messieurs, médaillé d'argent en double messieurs. Tête de série numéro 5, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
With 50 career titles to his name, he is a Rio 2016 gold medalist, competing in his 5th Paralympic Games. Please welcome the number 5 seed of Great Britain, Reid.
Well, he knows his way around Roland-Garros. He knows the route to the podium as well. Plenty of fans in the stands for Team GB's Gordon Reid. And there's the route against Frederic Catiano, the Frenchman, and Alexander Cataldo, the man from Chile. Actually, they faced off in Chile at the Parapan American Games. Fernandez won his 2nd back-to-back title.
With the current ITF ranking of number 4, he is also a former world #1 player.
66 titres à son actif en simple, dont 5 titres du Grand Chelem. C'est sa 4e participation aux Jeux Paralympiques. Tête de série numéro 4, représentant l'Argentine.
With 66 career titles to his name, 5 of which are Grand Slam champions. He's here in his 4th Paralympic Games, the number 4 seed from Argentina. Please welcome Gustavo Fernandez.
Well, a warm ovation for Gustavo Fernandez. Well, the sun shine brightly on the Argentine on this lovely day here as he tries to make a bit of history for his country.
30 seconds.
That's Luca Lugero. A wry smile there from the umpire. Well, they're all bronze, silver or gold standard umpires here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match will be played to the best of 3 tiebreak sets.
And as you can hear, 3 tie-break sets. There's no Hawkeye, there's no technology involved. The referee will be sharp-eyed, as will the umpire and the line judges. Look out for a finger in the air for it to being out, or a flat hand signalling that it's in. Other than that, plenty to enjoy now.
You turn all mobile phones and audio devices to silent. Thank you and enjoy the match.
Well, I'm sure back in Scotstoun Leisure Centre, Kev Simpson, Ryan McDonald and Peter Moore will be very proud of this man's entire career. Likewise, by way of contrast, we see Gustavo Fernandez's coaching team took up the sport age 6 because his mum said it would be a good idea. And his father Gustavo and his brother Juan Manuel, both professional basketball players. So something in common with this side of the court, as Reid also played under 23 basketball for Scotland.
Play.
Men's singles quarter-final now. Gustavo Fernandez to serve. Nice touch and a nice start from Reid. A call of "Come on, Gio," the nickname there, one of many for Reid. This man has a few nicknames of his own. Goes by Gusti and Lobito. The Little Wolf. There's a very good autobiography as well, called The Lone Wolf. I'm not quite sure how Reid managed to dig that return back. Fernandez firing one across court. Look at this. court coverage from both men. The intensity rising. Great get back there from Reid, but reading the play. Gustavo slams it home. Excellent there, huge roar from Reid. Up for this early. Cuts across it, lovely. And the elegance of the left-hander there for all to see. First look at a break point now for the Scot. Similar shot and similar outcome. Nice was the call there from Gordon Reid, admiring his rival. The prodigious muscularity, landing the powerful blow here in Paris. The standard from both men going up another level. Gustavo Fernandez punching the air, keeping himself in control just of this opening service game. 8 minutes on the clock for this opener. Youngsters getting plenty of value. Some shot, big come on from Gordon Reid. Reads it and rips it. A little look at that one there. Gustavo Fernandez looks longingly, but it did look marginally long. Third chance now to break. That's delightful though. With great gusto from Gustavo. Got the power and the touch. That's exceptional again. Fernandez just looking along the line. Will there be a check from the umpire? Look at Lugero. Finger in the air or flat hand. Flat hand means it's in. Well, he's faced down 4 break points now in this opening service game of 11 minutes. Well, it's well seen that it stands at 31 wins to 27 on the Argentine side of the net. 58 meetings. For the levels from both men, as Reid chasing everything down right to the corners. Look at this for a get back, but waiting to pounce on the bounce. Team Gusti happy with this one. Back to juice we go. Too much weight on the slice. Time waits to try and get out of this service game unscathed. 15 minutes now for the opening game. Gustavo Fernandez sends it back from where it came. A wry smile from Reed. Just as well, both men are prodigiously fit. Look at this for a clawing it back, almost disappearing into the camera gantry. Zero sentiment. No quarter given in this quarter final. Oh, wonderful shot and a wonderful way to take that opening service game. Gustavo Fernandez was made to work extremely hard for it. Is this a portent of things to come here in Paris? Gordon Reid. Love one against Gustavo Fernandez here in this opening set. When it comes to the fancy headgear, the SU Canada, chapeau for that effort. Trying to keep equally cool, the line judge there. And as you see it, the sunlight off the orange clay, it looks warmer than it is, 20 degrees or so. The players are warm enough though. Gustavo Fernandez spends up to 3 hours a day on the court and then 2 more in the gym. And you can see the power. Equally powerful, but not quite as precise there as Reid. Drop shot landing on the wrong side of the net. Three break point chances now for the man from Argentina. Great risk and great reward there from Gordon Reid. Serving out wide. 15-40. Just catching the line. And good soft hands at the net.
13-14.
Put a lot of pep onto both of those serves there, knowing that Fernandez was waiting. And it was worth the wait there for the man from Rio Tercero. Makes it 2-0. Took it on the volley, might want that one back. Just twitching slightly there. Well, after 13 big shots, the longest rally so far of this third service game. Gordon Reid just getting a little look now at the server Fernandez. Lovely anticipation, creates the break point. A moment of magic there from Reid.
13-14.
Unforgiving and unrelenting from Gustavo Fernandez. His court coverage Power giving himself a chance to extend it to a 3-0 lead. A late call there, checked by the umpire, and it is a 3-0 lead over Gordon Reid. Work for the British player to do, but plenty of time in which to do it. All in accordance there by the merest of millimetres. The fine margins make the difference. So a much needed water break for both athletes as we see the wonderful view across the city here. Montmartre looking glorious on the hills of Paris. And there's a lovely autumn feel now. The height and the heat of the summer. Still under the umbrella, trying to keep in the shade. Playing free from injury, Gordon Reid. Love 3 down in the first. In this quarter-final matchup. I mentioned the importance of being injury-free. Reid had some retirement thoughts a couple of years ago. Serious tendon injury on his wrist, ruptured that tendon. Come back from that frustration, built his way back in. And speaking of backs, it's been back injuries for Fernandez, so it's a unforgiving elite sport path for both. That's a super shot from Gustavo Fernandez, capitalising on the second serve. First serve percentage down to 44% now for Gordon Reid. Having a bit of difficulty here at this critical stage in the first set. First break point saved.
15-14.
Replay the point.
Yeah, Gordon Reid just wanting it checked to say that it was out. There's a clack of the racket off the wheel. Umpire saying deep in debate, but the umpire giving the ruling. That would be a point to be replayed.
50-40.
Well, you've been framed in that one. Catches it wrong, goes Fernandez. Trying to catch up now is Reid. Lands long and landing another big break now. Gustavo Fernandez, a commanding position in this opening set. 4 games to love, and not too much to love for Great Britain's Gordon Reid. And Fernandez managed to defeat him in the opening round at Wimbledon. And Reid, of course, the inaugural Wimbledon champion, the history maker. The chances becoming history in this opening set here. Fernandez really finding his form. Well, Reid scrambles to get everything back to his credit, but Gustavo Fernandez rapid across the court. And racing rapidly towards this first set. Well, after the opening service game, it took 16 minutes, now racing to a 5-0 lead. Gustavo Fernandez in just over half an hour, making a strong start here in Paris. In the men's quarter-finals, 5 games to love. Well, a big fan from Japan. They'll be fans, of course, of the wheelchair tennis. And this man here, Gustavo Fernandez, really on form. He's never managed to get to a Paralympic semi-final before. This man has, on numerous occasions. The champion in Rio. 4 medals overall.
In 1982, France became the first country in Europe to create a wheelchair tennis program.
En 1992, à Barcelone, le tennis en fauteuil roulant est devenu pour la première fois.
You never get tired of that side. What a beautiful day here in Paris. And well done to the fans for making it through the traffic, across the metro, across the city here to Avenue Gordon Bennett. It's now Gordon Reid's chance to try and close that avenue off for Gustavo Fernandez as he tries to take the first set. Going for every shot. Gustavo Fernandez really putting the pressure on Gordon Reid. First service still around 50%. And forced errors up at 12 for the man from Great Britain. That one good to go up the tee there. Umpire had a good look at it. Oh, great stuff again from Gustavo, with great gusto, giving himself an opportunity to claim this first set. Oh, it's been ferocious from Fernandez as he seals this first set at the first time of asking. In just under 40 minutes, few would have predicted such a handsome scoreline for the Argentine. And this opening set in the quarter-final, he takes it 6 games to love. So a summary of the first set statistics. Double faults on par, first serve much the better for the Argentine, who's up at almost 80%. Just half of the first serves working for Gordon Reid as the fans work their way around this 30-acre campus here at Roland-Garros. A beautiful day. If you ever get the chance to come here, please do. And if you've been before, well, it is an absolute treat. As the leaves turn from green to brown. Didn't leave anything to chance, did Fernandez. And plenty of calls of come on Gio, and Gio's geometry more or less perfect early, had the angles right. But the fitness of both men. Pushed early, but Fernandez settling nicely into that rhythm. And then when he needed the big break, he certainly took it. It's Gustavo Fernandez leading in this opening set of the quarter-final. See the Tribune de René Lacoste, one of the 4 musketeers for which the great trophy here at Roland-Garros is named. This man in our picture has won it on 2 occasions. But he's never managed to claim a Paralympic medal. Can he put himself into contention? Reid needing to reset in this second set. Come on, Gio, the call from the obvious Scots fans in the crowd. But Team Gusti have plenty more to cheer about. Excellent stuff from Lee, slicing that one to the point of no return. Can he mount a return here in a career marked by the ability to fight back?
Game.
First big break on the board for Gordon Reid. As he breaks for the other side of the net. Gustavo Fernandez took the first set in handsome style, 6 games to love. There's something on the board now. Well, not so much the status quo in terms of the score, but good singing from the fans in the crowd, rolling all over the clay. I like it, I like it. And Gordon Reid hit the right chord now. Not the net chord, they'll be hoping. Looks like a change of racket as the tension rises. Oh, lovely touch from Gordon Reid. Beginning to mount a resurgence here. As Philippe Chatrier fills up with yet more fans. How about that for a touch? Nice is the call from Reid. As Fernandez finds the corner. It's only a break if you can consolidate it. Gustavo Fernandez determined to break back quickly. Well, fantastic again from Fernandez. Acknowledged by the passionate and knowledgeable crowd here in Paris. Well, victory belongs to the most tenacious is the motto on the walls here on Philippe Chatrier. Tenacious tennis from both, but Fernandez just in the ascendancy. And that will help as he breaks back to make it 1-all here in this second set. As the man from Argentina, Gustavo Fernandez, took the first set. 6 games to love. Well, sticking to the task, Gustavo Fernandez, he get caught up in that tarpaulin just at the back there. Dug himself out of it. It's back across court. And signs of concern now for Juan Beus, Spanish coach in the Scotsman's corner. Well, from a break back to a significant hold, holding to love there, Gustavo Fernandez. In the opening stages of this second set, he's got the first set in his pocket. He's got a 2-1 lead here in the second. Well, Gordon Reid back out early. Can he get back into this contest, the men's quarter-finals? A territory that he knows oh so well. He's taken out Gustavo Fernandez at the last 2 Paralympic Games at this stage. But at this stage, it's the man from Rio Tercero that's looking very good indeed. Gordon Reid, actually a relative of one of the Proclaimers, famous Scottish singing duo. Can he go from misery to happiness today?
Toda la tarde ahí. Vamos.
Well, there's that wonderful Diego Maradona tattoo. I'm sure both men on either side of the net, big fans. Completing his goal there was Reed. Well, the crowd super appreciative of Gordon Reid's get-back skills, the flicks and tricks required, but being pushed to the absolute maximum here. Pick this one out from somewhere, a bit of magic. But the pressure mounting. That's excellent again from Gustavo Fernandez at full stretch. To stretch his lead now. Well, the first serve has deserted Gordon Reid at the moment. 48% success, but big success on this one. Reads it and cleans it out. Gustavo Fernandez. Well, this was one of the sights of the boxing during the Olympics here. He's got Reid on the ropes at the moment. Oh, the touch from both men, a touch of class. Everyone smiling, cheering and appreciating. Look at this, gets it back. But on guard was Gordon. Just class from both. Oh, how's your luck? Gustavo Fernandez offers a hand of apology there. It clips the top of the net. In such moments, things can swing. Reid had produced a couple of great moments of magic. A hand of acknowledgement. Well, great adjustment from Fernandez. Was caught in two positions, caught in two minds. Pulls it back to parity in Paris. A dry smile from Fernandez, just a mistimed ole. And a mistimed first serve. Rolling towards breakpoint territory now, Gordon Reid. And his motto is, he who dares wins. Rodders. And he was daring enough, but just drops it long. Plenty of grip from Gordon. This one catches the frame. Can he catch a hold of Gustavo Fernandez and stay in touch here? Well, his football team's motto is "I ready," and aye, he is ready. Fighting back here, Gordon Reid. But it is Fernandez with that first set, and indeed a 3-2 lead in the second. Both men took up the sport age 6 as youngsters, and then took up wheelchair tennis a little bit later in life. Reid at 13, Gustavo Fernandez at 9 years old. So if you're into the sport, you're looking at it thinking, I'd like to have a go at that. get onto the ITF website, check out the wheelchair tennis options in your country, and who knows where you could be. LA and Brisbane Paralympic options as the Scots fans make themselves heard on Chateau. But it's Team Argentina flying the flag so far. Gustavo Fernandez lead serving 2-3 down in the second set. Well, it was there from at the net after all that hard work. Especially the fans in the crowd. They've been trying to G up Gio. It's been bravo for Gustavo so far, the man from Argentina, on the cusp again of another breakpoint opportunity. Much better from Gordon Reid. Pulls one back. Well, he's got his first serve back on. He's never beaten Gustavo Fernandez at Roland-Garros. He's having a good go at it. Incredible power. The strength and conditioning routine of Gustavo Fernandes. If you ever get a chance, have a look for it online. Got the power and the speed to try and push back Reed. Gordon Reid no slouch either when it comes to the strength work. Look at the Scottish Institute of Sport with Claire MacDonald for many years. A little bit more cloud coverage now. Landing long. And from a couple of breakpoint down. Chance for Gordon Reid to get to parity here. Both sunshine and shadow. Turning the tables now. Gustavo Fernandes. Critical juncture now in this service game. Takes a break. The difference between 3-all and 2-4 doesn't need much explaining. Gordon Reid pushed into every uncomfortable position. Relative comfort for Fernandes now. However, the last couple of occasions they played on clay, it was Gordon Reid that had his way. Can he make his way back in? That'll do nicely. Couldn't quite catch the lyrics of the fans in the stand, but something along the lines of a left-hander. Both flanks, he finds the line there. Oh, the flick of the wrist again. Gustavo Fernandez pulling out all the stops and all the shots here. This one wasn't bad. Full stretch here. Just on the line. And there is plenty on the line for the man from Argentina. First chance for anyone from his country to make it to the semi-finals. It's worth a little look there. He looks at his coaching box. They say no, it's fine. Jonathan Abadi saying it was Abadjian landing long. And that inside out forehand turning Fernandez outside in. Slaps it down the line. And that'll do nicely. A big break back. Team Reed having something to cheer there. Gustavo Fernandez still has a commanding lead, and in the rhythm of the match, he took the first set 6-love, and now 4-3 in the second.
Final the Paris 2024 product ranges in official boutiques and on-site sales outlets. The merchandise store is open. It's now or never.
Well, the fans having plenty of fun. Gordon Reid beginning to respond here. Difficult opening set. Couldn't pick up a game. Now he's trying to pick up the pace at 3-4 down in the second. Gustavo Fernandez making it as awkward as possible now for Gordon Reid. The Scotsman managed to break the Argentine in the previous game, and if you're just joining us, you can see 3 breakpoint chances now for Fernandez. Well, any time they've met at the Paralympics before, this man has been the winner. Tried to lean back in the chair to whirl that one over the net. The drop shot drops just short. Two break points brought back from Reid. Gustavo Fernandez, though, takes the break in fine style. Prodigious forehand in Paris. Is it going to be the last tangle in Paris for Reid, or can he produce a moment of magic here? Gustavo Fernandez took the first set. 6 games to love. 5-3 up in the second, and now serving for a spot in his first ever Paralympic semi-final. That for him and for anyone from Argentina. Some shot from Gordon Reid. Moments of magic. Gives the ball a haircut there. Flashes it across the net. His first serves go. That's a good time to bring that one out. Still up at 80% in terms of the first serves in for this man here. We love Gordon Reid, my high school French coming to the fore just for once. Can Reid come to the fore here and extend this Paralympic journey? Can Gustavo Fernandez put himself into uncharted territory? Well, he had the whole court to look at. He's now facing down another break point. for the first time there, having a little chat with Jonathan Abadi, the coach in the corner. The whole court to look at. And a big response from Reid, roaring back now. A swerve on that one. Fernandez did well to get it back at all. Left one side of the court open. Gordon gladly grabs it. Finally poised now. Still the first set on the books for Gustavo Fernandez. He had the chance to serve to make it into the semi-final. Pressure or privilege? Beginning to mount now. Hello, Mum and Dad from Montparnasse, does that say it? I think it did. Well, new fans of wheelchair tennis, I'm sure, have been found. 15,000 capacity. There are a few spare seats, of course, for the atmosphere building here in this most iconic of buildings. Trying to G on Gio. Scotsman with the serve. But Gustavo Fernandez saying no thank you and determined to close this down early. Warning lights flashing now for Great Britain's Gordon Reid. He had a real good look at the whole court there. Gustavo Fernandez, just a little nod of acknowledgement. It says victory goes to the most tenacious. What about the tension? The adjustment again from Gordon Reid, manipulates the chair. And he's holding court now. That one lands long. The best run so far from Reid. Gordon Reid gets it.
New balls, please.
Going through the entire repertoire.
Far games on.
The physicality plus the skills at the net. All tied up now. 5 games all in this second set. We had a look at serving for the match to try and get into that elusive Paralympic Games semi-final. This is their 58th match in total. Turning into a bit of an epic here. Just over an hour and a half for these fans and for you. I'm certain you're enjoying it. Well, Gustavo Fernandez's stated philosophy is fail harder, fail better. And he's failing up the way, every time learning, every time improving. Most important at this elite level. Trying to reset after that run from Reid. Yeah, that serve looked long. And the whole court there for Gordon Reid. The fighting spirit he wants to see on this claymore as the Scotsman. Can they put Gustavo to the sword? He's trying, that's for sure. What about that from God? Unbelievable. Fernandez firing that one back with interest. And he's retaining a strong interest in this semi-final possibility. Took the first set 6 games to love, much closer in the second, as you can see. 6-5 in this quarter-final. All to play for.
les meilleures photos des Jeux à diffuser sur le site de Paris 2024. The Paralympic Games Paris 2024 invites you to share your images of the Games to social media for display on our event video boards. Simply scan the QR code on the video board now to send your...
A few ice creams and a few snacks there to try and keep cool. Not so much in terms of the temperature, but the occasion. Beautiful arena. Paralympic Games so far. This man has worked incredibly hard. This is his 4th games, his 4th chance, his 4th try at getting to the semi-final. Stopping him twice was the Paralympic champion in the blue corner. Well, every day of the week and twice on a Sunday, Gordon Reid will make that shot. As his first serve creeps back up to almost 70%. Apologies if you speak Spanish, you probably... Well, you don't need me to say more. But say no more about the first serve, forcing that service game to love and the tie break. Gustavo Fernandez for the first time. There's a little look up into the crowd. Can he regain his composure? Or can Gordon Reid come out swinging as he has done in this second set?
Merci.
Because this is tennis, man. It's not football. It's tennis. This is tennis. Know where you are. Know where you are.
This is tennis, not football. The call from Gustavo Fernandez to the passionate Reid fans. Suitably chastened. But giving a bit of a chasing round now is Gordon Reid. Subtlety at the net, Fernandez fighting for everything. Self-talk now from Fernandez, regaining that composure. Can he put a dent in the fortunes here of Gordon Reid? He's been impeccable in this second serve and second set. Speaking of impeccable, timing, everything. Timing is everything for this man. Oh, how do you like it from Gordon Reid? Probably one of the best shots you'll ever see. Pushed out wide. The improbable backhand right round the corner. The whole court to look at. And the same tension that befell Gustavo Fernandez as he served for the match. Rearing its head here again. And this possibly decisive tie-break, or can Gordon Reid force it? This time it's Team Gusti giving it plenty of gusto on Philippe Chatrier. The furrowed brow of Fernandez, full of concentration. Only third double fault of the match so far for Fernandez. And the grunts and the groans continue. Not just in terms of the efforts, but Gordon Reid has a shoulder to the door. Can he break through? Rips the backhand and finds the forehand. Team Gusti happy with that work. As the pressure ratchets up another gear. Well, the coup de baton started things off, a nod to French classical theatre. This has been an epic second set. Can Gustavo Fernandez emerge as the leading man and be the first ever from his country to make it into the Paralympic Games semi-final in the wheelchair tennis? He's never been beaten by Gordon Reid on the clay of Roland-Garros. He's never beaten him in the Paralympics. Well, he has now. Great moments for Gustavo. The elation there. The Argentine gets it done on time. They've been friends and rivals for 13 years. The sporting spirit, a warm embrace. Go and take the gold is a message from Gordon. Gracious in defeat, the man from Great Britain. But it's Gustavo Fernandez in straight sets, just, of course, 7-6. After that 6-love opener, and it's his moment. Glory for Gustavo into the semi-finals for the first time ever for Paralympics for the number 4 seed, and it's a fearsome foursome from this man here, and he brought the fearsome skills to bear at the end there. Needed every shot in the book to book his chance to advance in France. Can he get a medal? What colour could it be? Gustavo Fernandez into the semi-finals. Well, the hungry wolf howls with delight. And Gordon Reid tried with all of his might. He'll, of course, move into the doubles as we see the tail of the tape in this one. 80% first serve. Total winners 41 over 25 in just under 2 hours. As they make some noise for Gordon Reid, who is on the double. He'll be back with his partner, Alfie Hewitt. And as you know, you can do it when you're Reid and Hewitt. They'll be back. But exiting at the quarter-final stage. The signed tennis balls, a souvenir for the suffering out on Chateau. 15,000 strong create the throng and the din, but it's the big man with the win. Gustavo Fernandez, Paralympic Games semi-finals, a minimum for him. Well, final souvenirs and signatures. Youngsters from across the globe inspired. Who's through in the other semi-final? Alfie Hewitt, doubles teammate of Gordon Reid. can see Stefan Ude, Egerbink, Oda and De La Puente all have a shot at joining them there.
Men's singles quarterfinal. We will see Spain's number 3 seed, Martin De La Puente, taking on France's number 17, Stefan Ude.
For the fans, as they always do here on Philippe Chatrier, creating a wonderful spectacle and atmosphere, regardless of the generation or indeed the nation they represent. Not throwing in the towel. Gustavo Fernandez gives out the souvenir. And happy days for the youngsters as they enjoy their day here on Philippe Chatrier. Certainly hope you've enjoyed it. I have. It's been a pleasure. Enjoy the best of the tennis. And here's the best of that closing set. Gordon Reid made a strong comeback. Forcing it into a deciding tiebreak. But the man from Great Britain's resistance finally broken. The big backhand, the big winner. Gustavo Fernandez into the semi-finals.
Philippe Chatrier Court at Roland-Garros is the scene for the men's singles quarterfinals in the wheelchair rugby. And as you can see there are plenty of fans of Martín de la Fuente, the number 3 seed from Spain, who is taking on the home hope, number 7 seed Stéphane Houdet. And as if on cue, out he comes. Chair's already out there, and have a good look at his chair. It's an incredible piece of equipment. He's an engineer by trade and designed his own chair. And here's the man he's taking on. Thought he was going to keep the noise-cancelling headphones out there because it's going to be a partisan crowd against him, but as we saw, plenty of his fans out there as well. There we are, Martín fans. Martín de la Fuente from Spain. Quarterfinals of the men's wheelchair tennis here at Paris 2024, the Paralympic Games. And what better place to be playing it than Philippe Chatrier Court at Roland-Garros. Just outside Paris, actually. It's just outside the city gates. You get off the metro at Porte d'Auteuil. The portes are the city gates. You get off at the Porte d'Auteuil. It's about half a kilometre into the suburb of Boulogne to get to Roland-Garros. This man knows all about Roland-Garros. Won the French Open twice, 2012 and 2013. That's in singles. Doubles, he's won it 7 times. Lots of strapping being put on to keep them in the chairs, particularly Houdet. As I was saying, look at that chair. As we look at Madame Houdet. Daughter, not quite 2 years old. And there's a son as well. Here's the Houdet family. 6 kids Stéphane has. If Stéphane wins today, I'm sure we'll see the 2 youngest out on court with him. But yes, have a good look at that wheelchair when you can. He's strapping himself into it. Designed it himself. He sits very upright in the chair. He's got a lot of trunk strength, as have all of the wheelchair tennis players. The quad wheelchair tennis players have a lot less trunk strength. That's why they're in a different category. But these 2 guys in particular, look at their core strength, their torsos, their arms and upper bodies. Incredibly powerful. This is the only time we have any real delays in wheelchair tennis, when the guys are setting up. After that, they'll be whizzing from one end of the court to the other, changes of ends, no hanging around, no constant towel breaks. These people get on with the sport. Yannick Noah, how about that? The 1983 French Open men's singles champion. The last Frenchman to win an able-bodied Grand Slam singles title. A few women have done it. fair few doubles players as well, more recently, but you have to go back to 1983 for the last time a Frenchman lifted the Coupe des Mousquetaires aloft. This man, as we were saying, Stéphane Houdet, he's won a couple of French Opens. Aussie ref, Ali Chitkar.
Also for the towel, you take pink, you take blue. Okay? You want to swap? Oh, you want to swap? Blue, pink. Okay. I think it's easier to... Yeah, blue, pink. Okay. Also for the BMI, please be clear by raising your racket or verbally asking me. Okay? Don't go for the next shot. Any questions? I didn't understand. For the BMI, one mark inspection. Don't go for the next shot. Just quickly ask me. What about the shot? Service, okay, I will check. Okay. So we have a...
Stéphane Houdet querying how to ask for shots to be checked by the umpire. Stéphane Houdet wins the toss and says to Martin de la Puente, you decide. Martin had a look up. No real sun in the eyes here, so he decided there's no advantage for any particular end and decided that he would serve. So finally we get the warm-up underway. 5 minutes to warm up. And as I was saying, after that there will be no hanging around between these two guys. So De La Puente at the bottom of your screen in the red of Spain and yellow trim. Red and yellow, the Spanish colours, the colours of the Spanish flag, and then Stéphane Houdet at the top in blue and white. There's probably a bit of red on there as well, bleu, blanc, rouge. Good grief, there's some bleu, blanc, rouge. Look at that. That gentleman has gone all in. Been incredible atmosphere throughout the summer at the Olympics and now at the Paralympics. Stadiums packed throughout, great atmosphere at the fan zones as well. It's wonderful that this tournament is being played on Philippe Chatrier, Suzanne Lenglen and one or two of the outside courts, but now we're getting down to pretty much Chatrier and Lenglen. Philippe Chatrier, named after the president of the French Tennis Federation towards the end of the last century, who did great work in getting the tournament really well and truly on the international stage, always been one of the 4 slams. But he did great work, particularly in terms of the media. And he's got centre court named after him, and then the various stands in centre court are named after the 4 members of the Davis Cup winning team from 1927 to 1932. Lacoste, René Lacoste, you'll know his name. Borotra, Brugnon and Cochet. And then Suzanne Lenglen, and the other show court, Simone Mathieu, named after female tennis players of the 20s and 30s last year. This is how Stéphane Houdet has got through to the quarterfinals, beating Danon Ward 6-2, 6-1 in the second round, and Sanada Takashi, the number 12 seed, squeezed past him. He was 5-2 up in the second set and ended up being taken to 5-all and then won it 7-5. Got a bye in the first round, as the seeds did.
Including being in this quarterfinal without dropping a set. A Paralympic silver medalist, please welcome, representing France, Stéphane Houdet.
Paralympic silver medalist, that came in 2012. Good long time ago, 12 years ago, lost to Shinigo Kunieda. Kunieda, one of the greatest players of all time in this discipline. Japanese player, multiple Grand Slam winner.
Currently living in Barcelona. He started playing the sport of wheelchair tennis in 2011.
Stadium announcer talking you through a few of the details of Martin de la Puente. Number 3 in the world. He also got a bye in the first round because he's a 3rd seed. Hispanic Derby in the second round, defeated Casco 6-2, 6-love, and then Michael Skeffers of the Netherlands, the number 15 seed, 6-2, 6-2. So De La Puente cruised through thus far. Very interesting stadium announcer that we've got here on Chatrier, of the Let's Get Ready to Rumble style. And why not? It's the kind of things that the fans like. Typical fans here, typical French. You can see the redevelopment there. I'll just talk a little bit about the roof. You can see the roof that could come over. It's open at the moment, but should we have any inclement weather, then the roof will close. Roofs now on Chatrier and Longlen. And you can see the rebuilt version of the stadium, so the corners filled in. More seating available for fans and also for corporate visitors, who are very important for tournaments. Houdet and De La Puente played one another 7 times. De La Puente is only 25s, Houdet is 53. Houdet got the better of the first 5 times that they met. And then since then, De La Puente's got a couple back, most recently in Munich this year in the semi-finals on clay. Munich's played on clay, and De La Puente won 6-2, 7-6, 6-2. They have met at the Paralympics before, and that was in Tokyo 2020, so 3 years ago. Obviously a shorter Olympic cycle this time around. They met in the 3rd round, and Houdet won 6-3, 6-love on the hard courts at the Yoyogi Arena. De La Puente putting his towel in the box. There was a little bit of a discussion earlier about who has which box. And
first set, Martin De La Puente to set. Ready?
There's that impressive chair of Houdet's. So Houdet won the toss, said you decide. De La Puente to get us underway. 3 tie-break sets. Houdet trying the drop. You'll see Stéphane Houdet racing in to take every service, first and particularly second. You saw it there. Keep an eye on that tactic that Yannick Noah has obviously instilled in him, particularly for this tournament. So watch him race in now. Pays off on that occasion. Took it almost on the half volley. Straight off the ground. Ali Chitgar already down. Right, as he called that one out. The finger was up. So there's going to be a change. 30-love it is, so it didn't pay off. See, Ali Chitgar came down and put his finger in the air, which is the signal to say it went out. An ace down the tee. You can race in all you like on that one, 144 kilometers per hour. But one of the fastest services in the game has De La Puente. Most other servers tend to put some slice on it, trying to take it away from their opponents. I'm trying to go down the tee again. The serve giveth and the serve taketh away. An ace followed by a double fault. Not that De La Puente is going to be too concerned there. He's going to live and die by his service. So if the odd double fault is in there, he's not going to mind too much. also going to force Ude back a little bit. But here, second service, he's going to come in. Came in too much. That was a canny service. It was a good deep one. 115 kilometers per hour, so he took 20 kph off it, if not more, but put it down there deep. And Ude was behind the ball. It was past him when he tried to hit it, which is why his backhand went out. So a hole to 15 for De La Puente. Francis Towel gets down the other end. And the French crowd all get behind Stéphane. See the shot clock in the background, the service clock. 25 seconds to be into your service motion. That's never a problem with these players.
Thank you. Have a seat, please. Thank you.
Good deep return from De La Puente. And you can see the ball hit the tape and then came back. Wheelchair players don't hit the ball quite that hard, so it will rarely go over the net if it hits the tape, except on a service. Now they can applaud. What a point that was. Drive volley out of the air. Backhand slice volley into the corner. I think the crowd forgot for a second that 2 bounces are allowed. De La Puente got there. And then a third volley from Ude. Not enough on the lob from De La Puente.
(30-15).
Ude would have wanted to have taken that ball on the first bounce, I think, and then couldn't do enough with it on the second, but De La Puente's lob was rather short. How about that cross-court backhand? Beautiful, low over the net. Some topspin on it to take it away from Ude. De La Puente was coming in on the Ude service, but in a more traditional fashion, which is to say from further back. And Philippe Chatrier is a very, very deep court, as we saw throughout Rafael Nadal's career. So you can see how far De La Puente is, and he'll be about the baseline. There we go, about the baseline by the time he comes in. It was a break point, he takes it. So, a hold and a break for De La Puente. The number 3 seed has made the early running here. Breaks of service do occur a little more often in wheelchair tennis. They'll be looking to break here.
Thank you. Pleasure. Thank you very much.
Even when the camera's not on him, you'll hear Stéphane Ude's chair rattling in. Really trying to take the second service as short as possible. Quite a French tactic, Caroline Garcia. has done plenty of it, and it's served her pretty well. Roger Federer started doing it towards the end of his career. And Stéphane Houdet is the main exponent of it in the wheelchair game. Every point is going to be lauded to the rafters by the French crowd.
15 all.
Well, that was patted back by Houdet. An overarm drop shot. He disguised it reasonably well, but great push from De La Puente and put it beyond his opponent. There we go, that's how you take a second service. Short, came flying in there. Look how close he is. He's takes it when it's barely out of the service box. Low, slapped back over the net.
Thank you.
Be a little difficult for De La Puente if he keeps missing his first service. We know that Houdet's going to come flying in. And of course it works one way or the other. Houdet comes flying in, but the returns are more or less a toss of a coin. It depends on where he is positioned, and of course De La Puente knows he's going to come in, so he's going to try to serve directly at his body as he comes in. But struggling on first service at the moment. Incredibly far in there. It's working particularly well on the ad court. So juice court right-hand side, that's where you stand when it's juice, and it is juice now, so we'll see that from both players. Ad court on the left-hand side, where you serve or return when it's ad. De La Puente desperate for a first service here.
First service.
No electronic line calling here. So it's called out by a line judge and overruled by Ali Chitgar, who's in the chair. Desperate for a first service, gets one, and then the third shot of any rally is always critical. So the second shot hit by the server, and look at that. Slapped backhand. Both players now on the ad side. Beautiful, there we go. So he went around the houses but held, and it's hold, break, hold for De La Puente, who leads 3-love.
Time.
Martin de la Puente's fans, the happier of the two. 3-love, hold, break, hold. Yannick Noah, who is coaching the French players here. He's had a few words with Houdet. Houdet desperate for a hold here. Now that was a better lob.
15.
Well, the previous Houdet service game was far too short. He hit that one straight at Houdet's wheel, so difficult for him to dig out. But look at that one, kisses the line. That one shanked rather by Houdet. It's off the frame of the racket. Reminder, this is the 8th time they've played, including at the Tokyo Paralympics when Houdet won for the loss of just 3 games. But De La Puente has won the last 2. And that was a beautiful backhand down the line. No real change of grip. Just hit it straight down the line. It's all about the positioning there. Didn't need to change the grip. Go over the top and hit it with topspin. Just hit it with depth and precision. That was a good cross-court winner. Picked it up early, low off the ground.
30-14.
See the way Houdet picks this one up here. Taking it on the rise. Helping it over the net into the corner. So 1 break point saved. But De La Puente is still looking for a double break. Two saved. De La Puente frustrated with himself. Usually the double bounce gives players time to get back and then run around their backhand and take it on the forehand. And that's what De La Puente wanted to do there. Gets there in plenty of time. Could have hit it with the backhand, runs around the forehand, and then realizes he's misjudged it completely. Seems to have lost his rhythm a little bit in this game. That's great from Houdet. It was right at his body, but he played it inside out on the backhand, and he's on the board to the delight of the crowd.
De La Puente leads 3 games to 1.
See there the flexibility he's got in his chair, managing to lean back and hit that one inside out. So it's what's known as an off backhand. in the southern hemisphere, or an inside-out backhand. Usually it's forehands that people hit inside out, but you can hit the backhand as well. And Ude did it very well. Ude already looking to come in. Surprise, surprise. And you hear him rattling in. For such a sophisticated chair, it makes a lot of noise. Of course, that's the problem. When you're coming in, you have to commit to a shot regardless of where the ball is. You've got no time to think about it. You have to swing from the hips. There you can see he couldn't get his racket really behind it. Just misses the tee. Well, the strategy, when it works, and when it doesn't, it really doesn't. One thing you can definitely say is that it keeps the point short. Deeper you get into a tournament, we're at day 6 already of the wheelchair tennis. So the deeper you get into a tournament, quarterfinals here, and players all playing doubles as well, you want to keep some strength in reserve, so short rallies, nothing wrong with that, as De La Puente nods the ball back to the ball kid. Quite good at soccer, the Spanish men's team, women's team, all winning major trophies over the past few years. The quick exchange there with Yannick Noah. Yannick Noah, a successful French Davis Cup coach as well.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Players are ready.
Great deep service. It goes long and it's a hold to love. De La Puente leads 4-1.
De La Puente leads 4 games to 1.
Young fan posing with a Frisch mascot. Plenty of flags, particularly the French tricolour. Actual flags, one's painted on faces. The Frenchman finds himself a breakdown. That is another way of attacking a second service. Sitting back, choosing your spot, and then hitting it with great depth. How about that? Pick that one out of the air. got to it quickly, took it on one bounce. A lot of winners in wheelchair tennis tend to be cross-court. Usually it's, many of you may be used to cross-court to defend down the line for the win. But you can have a lot of cross-court winners in wheelchair tennis. And that one was pretty much down the line, though. Love 43 break points. It's a very quick service game for Ude at the moment, but not in the way that he'd like. That is a pinpoint lob. Oh, no, it's just been called out by Ali Chidga. It's a good tactic against Ude. Ude is going to come rattling in. Out again, called out again by Ali Chidga in the chair. 2 break points saved. An unreturnable service. Deep onto his opponent's backhand, and that's 3 break points saved. Found himself in a hole very quickly, dug himself out of it equally quickly. That's perfect. Send your opponent out on the deep out of the court. It was on the forehand side, but it's a great service. Fair way out, and then he picks that one up beautifully. Inside out into the corner. And he holds 5 points in a row from love 40 down. That is a big, gutsy hold from Ude. The crowd certainly appreciate that one. 3 chances to make it 5-1 there, De La Puente, and all of a sudden it's 4-2. It's just the one break. Breaks of service do occur quite often in this discipline.
Thank you.
Bit of room there to hit that one into the corner. Set up nicely for him. Great return from Ude right at the body. It's always a good ploy, any form of tennis. Singles, doubles in particular, hit the ball straight at the body of your opponent. Wheelchair tennis, it works very well as well. Really tests the flexibility and trunk strength. Right, that one was straight down the middle and not called out. Ali Chidga is going to say out. Went down and inspected the mark. And of course, this is a clay court. Red brick, red dust or red dirt. So you can see exactly where the ball has just landed. You have to keep an eye on it and make sure you get the right mark. No doubt on that one. No need for a call there. But it was perfectly positioned. Nip and tuck this game.
Turkey on. Thank you.
Good service there from De La Puente, 141 kilometers per hour. You can see him arch his back. Get some kick on it. Takes his time, gets his towel from right in front of his opponent's coach, Yannick Noah.
Let's replay the point. Ladies and gentlemen, the ball is inside the court, therefore we need to replay the point.
It's a let and a replay point, so this will be a first service. Great drop shot there by De La Puente. Ude didn't leave him much choice, but he pulled out a beaut, and it's 5-2 De La Puente. Back out we come, and Ude is serving to stay in the first set. De La Puente having a quick consultation with his coach, Fernando San Martin. One of the coaching team was behind Spain's success at the Wheelchair World Cup. Made the finals in 21, 22 and 24. Strange first service there, tried to take a lot off it. Right decision there, went right down the middle. He could see Ude going to his right. Ude expecting to have to go all the way to his right and then sent him back the other way. just long. A bit more like it though, 131 kilometers per hour. For once, that one did have enough power to go over despite thwacking into the tape, but it sat up nicely for De La Puente. He positioned himself perfectly to take it. And then fired a forehand into the corner. 15-30, De La Puente 2 points away from taking the opening set. Lots of room for him to hit that one into the corner. It's a great backhand. Not the easiest shot to hit, but it wasn't the best of services from Houdet. 121 kilometers per hour. He's not happy with himself, as you would expect. 2 set points. The line was open for him there.
13-14.
And the line was open for him again, this time on the forehand, and he takes it. Houdet can't drag that one out from behind him, and second time of asking, De La Puente breaks to take the first set 6-2 in 34 minutes. Opening set goes the way of the number 3 seed. Houdet had his moments, but overall, De La Puente dominated. 8 break points. Only took 2 of them, but that's enough. And won 50% of points on the Houdet service. 18 winners to 7 is the main thing. The error count is about the same, but 18 winners from De La Puente, just 7 for Houdet. Highlights from the first sets. Aggressive tennis from both players, but different styles. More patiently aggressive from De La Puente, and then very aggressive from Houdet coming in, trying to take services early, and that either works or it doesn't. And it either works very quickly or it doesn't very quickly. And you can see Houdet there coming up to the tee, which means that if you've got an opponent who is skillful enough to pass you, they will. Incredible drop shot there that De La Puente managed to dig out. And then the forehand down the line for the winner. Houdet couldn't quite drag that one out. It was behind him already by the time he went to play the shot, and that was another break of service. 2 games for Houdet, both of them holds. De La Puente held twice, broke twice. Fans enjoying themselves, enjoying some good tennis. They're not seeing perhaps the result they would like to see at the moment. They're appreciating the quality of the tennis. It'll just be a quick 3-minute break, but as if Houdet has disappeared off for a quick comfort break. The stadium announcers have done a grand job throughout the venues at the Olympics and the Paralympics here at Paris 2024. Face painters as well. They've been in demand. Little message saying hello, Mum and Dad. Nice to see family there with matching T-shirts. Back comes Ude. Did indeed have a comfort break, a very quick one. Quick reset. So I presume Ali Chitgar is going to call time because De La Puente is out there raring to go. Half the job is done. Reminder, it's best of three. 3 tie-break sets. So if Ude does win this one, we will have a full third set. And only then would we have a 10-point tiebreaker if it goes to 6-all in the third. 10 points as in first to 10. De La Puente fans. The Spanish flags outnumbered by the tricolores, but De La Puente, the man in red with a lovely yellow trim. I really do like his outfit there. Looks perfect. They're the happier of the two fans. They're trying to dig that one out again. It was well placed by De La Puente, firing it in at his wheels. Again, the crowd are going to roar on every point won by their home hero. A nice cross-court forehand.
Thank you.
That was all set up by a good deep second service by De La Puente. He knows that Ude is going to come in, and he fired that one deep to push Ude back, to get him off balance. Boisterous crowd, as is often the case here at Roland-Garros. Ude's cleverly sitting a little bit further back there. A lot more space to take that one. It was a good kick service, but Ude was further back. So, break point Stéphane Ude. His first break point of the contest. De La Puente's had 8, taken 2 of them. Can he save this one, the first one against him? And the answer is yes. Shot 3 in any rally is an important one. So the follow-up by the server. And that was a good one, good and deep. Vamos, vamos. Picked up beautifully there on the half volley by Ude, to the delight of many in the crowd, including that youngster. Just get to the flight of the ball well. It's a very aggressive style of tennis. Great depth by both players, and then great half volleys. First one from Ude, the second one even better. So that's Ude replaying his, that we'll see here on the backhand. Took it higher, and that one on the rise by De La Puente. Ooh, all the time in the world, and he just kisses the line. A little closer than he would have liked, but it's a hold for De La Puente. Closer than he would have liked. He was taken via break points and juice. Is it being questioned there by Ude? He might be asking Ali Chitgar to come and look at the mark. Or is he saying that the line judge called it out, or... Looked into the naked eye. Question is, which mark is which? De La Puente is already down the other end. It was the first game of the second set, so a change of ends. Ude hasn't changed ends. De La Puente is going to get the crowd against him, but he's got every right to say it wasn't that mark, it was another one. Are you sure? Ali Chitgar in the chair didn't overrule. It was only when Ude queried it. It's the fact that it's the end of the game, change of end, so it looks like De La Puente is going to have to go down the other end. So is the point replayed? Is it said to be out and therefore it's juice? Looks like it's going to be juice. Going to press back.
Ladies and gentlemen, the line umpire called out wasn't too loud. Therefore, is advantage to the left.
Still advantage, so it's going to be replayed. There we go. It's either in or it's out. You can't it has to be replayed. De La Puente not happy, because it is really a two-point swing. It was his advantage. He thought the ball was in. The line judge thought the ball was in. They found a mark that says it was out, so it's back to juice. Scoreboard doesn't say that, but he's serving from the juice side. It's back to juice. Will De La Puente be rattled by this? The longest vamos you will have heard in many a long year. So now it is indeed advantage De La Puente. It was game De La Puente. He's gone backwards. That one definitely was long. Picks his spot well there.
Advantage,
The crowd getting behind Ude. It's been a long game. Good 10 minutes already.
Thank you.
De La Puente thought he'd won it 3 points ago. And he's won it now. Don't know if there's going to be an ironic, do you want to check where that service went? Ude's happy to come down the other end, though, this time. Stayed his ground before. Trying to get behind Ude. He had 2 bites of the cherry in that game, really. De La Puente, he's going to take his time now. Have a quick towel off, a quick drink. Drama here on Philippe Chatrier court.
Thank you, thank you.
So Ude serving a set and 1-love down. This is what Ude needs at the moment. Lost the first set, and then there was that controversial opening game. He ended up coming out the wrong side off. That's when aggressive tennis works. Comes into the net and says, pass me if you can, or lob me if you can. In he comes, good push. And very well placed volley. Great points. Again, coming into the net, Ude forcing the issue. And it was a decent lob by De La Puente, not a great one. But it did just enough and then puts that forehand away. And right the way up the top there of Philippe Chatrier court. Forehand down the line, just beyond De La Puente, and Ude gets himself on the board in this second set. A gutsy hold that is going to get the crowd on his side. Even more than they were already. It's going to get the crowd up and about. Called fault by the line judge and also by Stéphane Ude. Look how far in he came to pick that one up. Almost inside the box.
Love 15.
And the change of grip to flick that one back over. It's a Yannick Noah tactic. He's doing well to stay back on the first services, though, from De La Puente. Even that one, probably 15 kilometers per hour, 15 or 16, 10 miles per hour slower than his maximum. But that was good and deep, a bit of kick on it. And it was the follow-up that was excellent. That is a great drop shot. Sliced backhand, very well placed.
40-15.
Even the athletic Stéphane Houdet couldn't get there in time. Took that first service very well, very early. Paid off that time. De La Puente looking at his coach. Great second service, power and depth, and he holds. De La Puente leads 2-1, set to the good. First set, De La Puente 6-2. There's been more in this second set. On service 2-1 to the Spaniard. This is coach Fernando San Martin. Again, good half volleys from Houdet. Taking the ball on the rise just after the bounce. An aborted ball toss, but he's allowed to continue. Again, trying to take that one on the half volley. Just floats wide. Can quite clearly see the mark there that it was called out. Martin de la Puente pointed it out to Ali Chitka. Second service. Great depth on return. It was a slowish second service, 108 kilometers per hour, set up nicely for de la Puente, and he fired that one into the corner. Great backhand. Whipped it over with some topspin. Good kick service, and that enabled him to push de la Puente back. Game's already much longer in this second set. We got to 2-2 very quickly in the first, and then equally quickly to 6-2 for de la Puente. Here, Ude looking to make it 2-2. It's been nip and tuck. Now that is a shot worth celebrating. Excellent backhands, and that one there, on the move, on the stretch to get to it. Crowd desperate to get behind Ude, staring down a break point. De la Puente's first breakpoint opportunity of the set, and it's already come and gone. And he's being told that that was the right thing to do. Just the wrong execution. That was the right thing and the right execution. It was a good service, but it sat up nicely for him on the forehand. It's exactly where he wanted it. You can see where it comes. It was sliced, but it sliced out perfectly onto his forehand. Breakpoint number 2. Great backhand, vamos indeed. There's the first break of the second set. And his entourage were right to encourage him and say, keep on keeping on. 3-1 De La Puente. Great slapped backhand, changed the grip over the top to get some topspin on it. 3-1 De La Puente. He is 3/4 of the way to making it to the semi-final. Crowd still getting behind Ude though.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Please, thank you.
De La Puente's turn to pick one up nicely. Again, it's the third shot in every rally that's always crucial. That one lobbed back by Ude, because it was all he could do, having hurtled in to take the service. But when it works, it works. Fortune favoured the brave on this occasion. That will certainly help the Ude cause. Person leading the cheers in the crowd, getting Stefan Ude. I can't hear you, Stefan Ude. Again, wrong decision-making there from De La Puente. Batted the ball right back to Ude. And then found himself in the wrong position, got back to it. This is the final shot where he could probably have got back, or that was a tough one. Needed to hit the ball probably overhead rather than trying to get it from behind. But prior to that, hit the ball straight at Ude. Be that as it may, 2 break points for Ude. Break back points, of course. Well, you'll hear Ude come in even if you don't see him. Second service. And there we go. An immediate break back. We're back on service. De La Puente leads 3-2 in the second set.
De La Puente leads 3-2.
Patriotic fans there, and then matching Paris 2024 t-shirts. Ude looking to get a hold on the board here. 2-3, back on service. Aggressive stuff from both players. Great drop shot, gave himself room, sliced forehand just over the net, beautifully played. Look how close to the net that bounced. Big service as well. Just when he needs it. Attempted a deep slice return there, De La Puente. Went long. A bit of concern on the face of De La Puente's coach. 3-1 up, and now looks like it's going to get back to 3-all very quickly as well. Good deep return. No doubt who that lady is supporting. Ude is right back in this match. Noah impassive.
3 games on.
De La Puente throwing his chair at that one, but couldn't quite get there. 3-all in the second set.
Thank you.
Real pressure on De La Puente now. He was 3-1 up. Broken reasonably comfortably. Ude held reasonably comfortably, and now 3-all, love 15. First time he's been behind in this set. And he's getting further behind.
Love 13.
Really lost his rhythm all of a sudden. It's a good, clever service, nice and deep with kick on it, but doesn't know whether Ude's going to stay back or come in. Staying a long way, much further back there, Ude. By the time he comes in, he's only on the baseline. Second service, though, you can see he's going to be coming a lot further in. Attempted lob, but goes well long. 3 break points for Houdet. One of the Houdet clan on his feet, encouraging the crowd to encourage his father. And encourage him they do. Roland-Garros has always been known for partisan crowds. The service has gone again from De La Puente. It's been the one thing that's let him down today. Double faults. There's the break. Houdet leads the second set 4-3, having taken 3 games in a row.
Houdet leads 4 games to 3.
I'm not sure the crowd needed any further encouragement. They're at Roland-Garros. It's their home Paralympic Games. Stéphane Houdet has come from 3-1 down to lead 4-3 with his service to come, but the DJ's been doing a grand job of getting them up on their feet as well. Victory belongs to the ones who are the most stubborn, is what that says. It's actually the most tenacious is the way it's translated on the other side of the stadium. But victory belongs to the stubborn. Which of these two is going to be more stubborn?
That's for service.
Every point's going to be cheered to the rafters when it goes to Houdet. Trying to pull every trick out of his bag in doubles yesterday with Frédéric Cataneo. It's the Brazilian pairing on match point serving from the outside. He did an underarm service. It wasn't quite underarm, it was more of a sidearm. But you can expect to see almost every arrow coming out of his quiver between now and the end of the match. Keep your opponent guessing. Well, why not do that one? Why not slice a service away from your opponent, down the tee? Cleverly done. 30 all.
Thank you.
A point away from making it 5-3. That will be a huge lead, and it will be 4 games in a row. Vamos, says De La Puente, desperately trying to re-motivate himself. Back to Juice. He's not had much of a spark to his game in this second set. I think the opening game that he thought he'd held, ended up having to come back. He changed ends, came back, there was an overall. That seems to have played on his mind, even though he held that game. And listen to him now. Every time he reads a service, and he's done 2 in a row, and puts one away, and you can hear how much it means to him. It's out, it's called out by the line judge, and it's called out by De La Puente himself. All of his entourage saying vamos, and it's back to 4-all. As soon as Ude had his nose in front, the pressure was back on him. He was the hunted rather than the hunter. Overhead there, sliced it. It's the right shot to play, but not quite the right execution. 4-all. He knows he had a big chance there. He was a point away from making it 5-3. All of a sudden, it's the Spaniard, the man from Barcelona, with the wind in his sails. Where was this 2 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, 10, 15 minutes ago? It's amazing what pressure can do to a player. All of a sudden, he's 6 points away from a spot in the semi-finals. Well, in hurtles Ude, and I think we can give him an assist for that double fault. He knew what he was doing.
Thank you.
De La Puente talking to his entourage. Mid-service. Nerves there from De La Puente. He had the backhand down the line, the shot before that was open to him, and he didn't seem to dare go to it.
As a courtesy of most players, please remain quiet when the players are ready for serve. Thank you.
So that was why De La Puente was complaining to his entourage in between the first and the second service, because there was a little bit too much going on in the stands. So that youngster finds a way to hush his tongue. Big service, bigger return. 139 into the body and chopped away by Ude.
40-30.
The chant that's coming out there, that sounds like a trumpet, is usually followed by Olé, and the crowd have been shouting Ude. just long. It was there for him to take. It was there for the 5-4 lead. You can see both players getting tired. San Martin, the coach, telling De La Puente to keep doing what he's doing. Don't try to change tactics. That was the right thing to do last shot. He just didn't quite execute it well enough. Houdet miles back. Yannick Noah keeping quiet. In he comes. Did everything wrong there, De La Puente. He went round, took it on his forehand when he could have taken it on the backhand, and was in the wrong position to do so. When he seems to try to avoid his backhand and take everything on the forehand, then today it just hasn't gone right for him. Break point Houdet. It was 30-love in this game for De La Puente. And now Houdet finds himself 5 points away from taking the second set. Big second service. Houdet is going to come rattling in. And there we have it. Listen to the crowd. Houdet breaks, and he will serve for the second set in 2 minutes' time. He leads 5-4.
Houdet leads 5-4.
Crowd very much on their feet now. It was 3-1 Houdet. Back to 3-all. De La Puente had a chance to make it 5-4. It's now 5-4 Houdet. And he serves to take us into a third set. A reminder, it will be a full-length third set. A lot more comfortable on return at the moment, De La Puente. Saw that in the previous Houdet service game. Who is going to take this set by the scruff of the neck and drag it over the line? Can Houdet do it? He's 4 good services away from taking us to a third set, and I think we're going to see a lot of tricks coming out of his bag at this time. Great return from De La Puente, but an even better follow-up by Houdet.
15-0.
I'd say he's going to try to hit his way over the line here and take it to a third set, but I am expecting a little trickery from him. Variety is the spice of life for Houdet. Great service, but better return. He could see it coming. He read that service, De La Puente. He could see the change in the angle of the rackets. Read it brilliantly, was already on the move and rolled into that one down the line. Beautiful. That one was a lot harder to read. 120, so not his fastest, but out wide. Yannick Noah up on his feet, getting the crowd up on theirs. Big service down the tee, and that sets up set point.
14-13.
Stéphane Houdet to take us to a decider, a forlorn Spanish flag in the crowd. This place is going to erupt if Houdet puts a big service down the tee. That's what he tried to do. How patient will De La Puente be here? Backhand down the line for the win. Clipped over the line, and Stéphane Houdet does indeed take us to a third and deciding set. He takes the second 6-4 in 56 minutes. The victory belongs to the stubborn. Houdet stubbornly got us over the line there. Look at the tricolours all around Philippe Chatrier Court. 6 unforced errors each, 20 winners to 19, breakpoint conversions. Well, there we go. It really was fine margins. First service. That's the one thing you could probably pick out from De La Puente, 63%. So only 2 in 3 getting over the net into the box in the right place. Not even that. And the other 37%, you know that Houdet is going to be barreling in to take them early. De La Puente led it early. Houdet came back. Took the lead, was 5-3 up. There was a break back. But then Houdet got it over the line. Look how aggressive he was throughout. Taking everything low, half volley. Sometimes it works, other times it doesn't. That was a beautiful drop shot. There's the sheer aggression. Took that one out of the air really nicely. And then set point. Dug that one out beautifully. That was a great deep return as well. But the confidence to flick that one out. So we are into a third and deciding set, and it's a full fat, full value third set.
Thank you. Please, thank you. Love 15.
Houdet's in the lead. It's one set apiece, and love 15. The crowd are going to encourage Houdet after every point he wins. De La Puente has to do it himself.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Ultra aggressive, and it doesn't come off. He has a look at that, and he might question it. At the end of every first game, you have it is out. There we go, and it's checked. The chair umpire, Ali Chitkar, was out of his chair quickly this time at the end of the first game of the second set. You'll remember that De La Puente had won it. He went down the other end.
First game final.
Ude stuck around. It ended up being overruled, so it was a 2-point swing from game De La Puente to back to juice. Didn't end up mattering in that game, but I think it threw De La Puente off. That's exactly what he needed. Needed a quick service game there. De La Puente to get himself back into rhythm. Applause for Ude, as you'd expect. Every point's going to be cheered. And every point for De La Puente is going to have to cheer him himself. You can tell without watching, just by listening, which way a point has gone. Almost hear a pin drop when Ude loses a point. Oh, that was there for the taking. That was there for the taking, and it wasn't the best of decisions.
40-30.
He was aiming for the lowest part of the net, but he still needed to get it up and over after 2 bounces. Should have got it up and over the lowest part of the net, but didn't. Will he come to regret that?
Thank you.
No mistake this time around, and he says, come on, let's give me some loving. And the Martin fans respond. No mistake there. Break point, this for a 2-love lead. Oh, what a shot. Sliced cross-court backhand. Gets us back to deuce. So we're obviously into a third set. Full-length third set. And if we get to a tiebreaker, it'll be a regulation tiebreaker. So first to 7, 2 points clear. De La Puente doesn't want it to go that far, though. That was brilliant. The depth and precision. So close to the baseline. It's what you do in drills. That's exactly what you aim for when you're doing drills hour after hour. It's out, and De La Puente gets the break. What a point that was. The player's on the point of exhaustion. De La Puente was so far back. Impossible to see him. He was in the photographer pits 2 or 3 times on that point. Ude scratches his head, thinks, how on earth did I not manage that one? The De La Puente fans say, are you recording this at home? The French fans in the crowd, though, still getting behind Ude, and they will all the way through. Beautifully positioned, in he came, as he likes to do.
30-15.
Look at him, almost right on the net, and takes that one out of the air beautifully. (30-15) for De La Puente. Can he confirm the break? That's what happens when you come flying in on the first service. You can get your pocket picked. 40-15. Gets his pocket picked on that one. 3 Love de la Puente. He is halfway through this third and deciding set.
3 games to love.
Je suis en immersion complète ici. Regardez derrière moi, il y a des supporters français qui sont là. Vous êtes là pour Stéphane Houdet. Et quel match encore qu'on est en train de regarder ici. Vous allez bien, tout le monde va bien? L'ensemble fait tellement de bruit et on est tous derrière, bien sûr, le joueur français Stéphane Houdet. Vous êtes pour qui, monsieur?
À votre avis, il n'y a pas photo pour Stéphane.
Bien sûr, et vous-même?
J'étais très reconnaissant d'assister à un match et je suis content d'être supporter.
Super, bah, bon match alors.
Time.
Three Love de la Puente. Love 3 down. Houdet needs a hold. Beautiful view of the redesigned Philippe Chatrier Stadium with its roof. That's it. 112 kilometers per hour. Sitting up nicely on the forehand side. As the French would say, there was an absolute boulevard there open for de la Puente to hit down. Now that is how you maneuver around and take it on your forehand. De la Puente has struggled to do that all match, and Houdet has just shown him how it's done. Perhaps he needs Houdet's special chair. Well left, just floats long. Just. He did everything right there, de la Puente, but couldn't put it away. Maneuvered his opponent out of position, but you could see the hesitation as he came forward. Didn't make the same mistake that time. It would have been more difficult to get that one wrong, I think, but it was a similar situation. So it should be 30-40 break point de la Puente, really. It's 40-30 Houdet with another chance to seal this game and get himself on the scoreboard in the third. He does so with a great service down the tee. Smile there to Yannick Noah, and he seemed to be gesturing to his head. And it might be his way of saying, yeah, that's going to mess with his mind.
Thank you. Thank you.
He's not picking the spots here, De La Puente. Doesn't want to go for the corners. Seems to be too nervous to do that at the moment. Ude is still in this match. Even there, it was a winner, but he's giving himself so much leeway. He's not going anywhere near the lines. Difference in attitudes there. Ude trying to take everything early. De La Puente went back at one point and took a ball on the second bounce when he didn't have to. Yannick Noah studiously ignores him, because Yannick Noah's new protege, they've been friends for a number of years, Ude and Noah. And that's why Noah agreed to come on board and coach the team here at the Paralympics. Noah's protégé is 15-30 up in this game. (15-40) comes in, takes it early.
15-40.
De La Puente has no confidence at the moment. Two break-back points for Stéphane Ude. Very good service out wide. Reminder that De La Puente is the number 3 seed here. He is slated to get a bronze medal. This is the quarterfinals. You could just sense the nerves in him there as he came in. Had so much time to play that shot, almost too much time. But he saved 2 break points. He was staring down the barrel of it getting back on serve, but now he's just 2 points away from making it 4-1. That was open to him, but that will give him a bit more confidence. In came Ude, and it wasn't the best of returns. That's what De La Puente likes to do. He likes to play a flowing backhand. A point now for a 4-1 lead. Good deep service, follows it up and says, come on, let's hear it. De La Puente leads 4-1 in the final set. And he's got the crowd against him. Pantomime villain.
my fault either. It's not my fault either.
Last-minute advice there being dispensed by Fernando Sanmartin. De La Puente leads 4-1. Just stared down 2 break points. Quick hold from Ude here, though, and the pressure will be right back on. That's what the crowd would like. It's his favourite shot, that whipped backhand. When it looks good, it looks very good. Suddenly it's Ude's first service that deserts him. The crowd will like that one. And why wouldn't they? That was beautifully played. De La Puente trying to come to a halt here on the dusty red brick that is the Paris clay. That's perfection from De La Puente, who says, yes, I've got the mental fortitude to do this. It was a great service return. It was a lovely service and a great return right on the line. He hit that one into the body of Ude, and then nothing that Ude could do about that. Allez les Bleus, shout the fans. And they need to rally Ude, who is 6 points from defeat. Make that 5.
15-14.
How this match has swung this way and that. So 2 more bites of the cherry here, but 2 break points that he's staring down. And that's into the net. It's another break. Vamos, says De La Puente. He leads 5-1. Ude asks Yannick Noah, what can he do? De La Puente now. He's at the end of his entourage as well. Fernando Sanmartin, no advice from them. They just want him to get out there and serve it out. You can see the Spanish flags in the crowd. So can De La Puente. They're behind. They're in his line of vision. Trying to get him over the lines. He serves for a place in the semi-final. That's a great service, and he had to be very careful that he didn't touch the net. before the ball was dead, and the ball is dead later in wheelchair tennis because it's allowed to bounce twice. So we needed the ball to bounce 3 times if he was going to touch the net. He came in there. It was a great service, though. Right, you can imagine how far in Ude is going to come on this second service. Bang! Take that. 15 all.
15
You knew he was going to come barreling in there, and he did. De La Puente takes his time. 25 seconds on the service clock. Towels off. That's another great service down the tee. You know that from the juice court, that's what he's going to do. It's worked twice in a row in this game. Two points from victory.
Thank you. Please.
That's going way long. That right arm of his seems to tighten when he's in the ad court. 30 all. Ude, 2 points away from getting a break, staying alive, putting it back on his own racket. The crowd right behind him.
Merci. Thank you. Merci.
This match into a third hour. It lands in. It lands in. No, he's called it out. It's out. Well, I presume that's an out by a thousandth of an inch. Or a quarter of a centimetre. Match point it is. Well, great judgment in the end. What kind of service is he going to come out with from the ad court? Can he get Ude out wide onto the backhand, or at least into the body?
Thank you. Thank you.
Going to make Ude wait. Sees him coming. And it's an ace to finish it. It was indeed out wide onto the backhand. What a way to finish for Martin de la Puente. It took just over 2 hours, but he has defeated Stefan Ude 6-2, 4-6, 6-1. What a contest. This way and that all the way through. In doubt up until the end. Delight for him, number 3 seed. He's guaranteed himself a medal match. He's into the semis. Worst case scenario, he loses and goes into the bronze medal match. Best case scenario, he wins and is into the gold medal match. He had to dig deep, and Stefan Ude, the 53-year-old, pushed him all the way. Two of them together, and well, even in defeat, out comes Ude with just one of his kids this time. The other one's even younger. The other one's age is measured in months, not years. The latest addition to the Ude family, and is probably having an afternoon nap. And congratulations from Ude's camp to De La Puente, which was lovely to see. One of Stefan's elder sons there gone down and he's among the De La Puente entourage and is shaking hands with all of them, which is lovely to see. Had to dig deep. He was the villain as far as this crowd were concerned. But they will acknowledge him very well. Over to the Spanish enclosure. Yannick Noah gives a squeeze of the hand to the latest addition to the Houdet family. I don't think you need the greatest of language skills to get that one. Let's go Spain, yes. Fourteen break points, 14 break point opportunities. 14 break points, yes, that Martin de la Puente had. Only took 6 of them, but it was enough in the end. And 56 winners to 33 probably tells more of a tale. He's going to want to serve a little bit better in the semi-final than he did today. That's what he needs to do. That was match point. He saved that for match point. How about that? 1-8 in the first set, none in the second, 2 in the third. It was 1 in the third up until match point, and then he fired that one down into the corner on the backhand side. Took him a while to get a read on the service return of Stéphane Houdet, but managed to get it right in the end. Madame Houdet giving her husband a big kiss. And then the same applies to Martin de la Puente from his partner. And he's even got a few tennis balls to launch into the crowd. He's aiming for the top deck. And one more time, the Philippe Chatrier crowd gives it up. Oh, careful kids. He did find the top deck. And the dad says, "Can I have it?" And no, takes it to mum. That's a souvenir that's going to be cherished. And replies in French, does Martin. The semi-final line is set up. Fernandez against Oda, the number 2 seed, and then De La Puente will take on Alfie Hewitt. So there we go. We've got the top 4 seeds who've made it through there. Gustavo Fernandez got through against Gordon Reed. And then the 18-year-old prodigy, Oda Tokito. So they will face off in one of the 2 semis, and the other one is Martin de la Puente, whom we've just seen, who's made it through to face Alfie Hewitt. We had some thrilling tennis. And we had a good 2 hours of entertainment. Never gave up. Stéphane Houdet came back and sowed the seeds of doubt in the mind of De La Puente. When De La Puente managed to dig deep in the third, you could see him tapping the side of his head, saying, "Yep, I've got the mental fortitude to continue with this." Great drop shot there. There it is. There it is. And then match point. Fire one into the corner. What a way to win it. Net's being changed because it's doubles action coming up now. So Martin de la Puente is through. He's still signing T-shirts. He's still out there. De La Puente makes it through in 2 hours and 3 minutes. The number 3 seed from Spain has defeated Stéphane Houdet, the 53-year-old number 7 seed from France, by 2 sets to 1.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'accueillir les ramasseurs de balles.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. One double double match. Please welcome the Ball Kids.
Suivi des juges de ligne.
And now, please welcome the line judges.
Philippe Chatrier Court at Roland-Garros Stadium. It does not get any better than this when it comes to clay court tennis. Paris 2024 Paralympics. Not too hot either. Look at that, 21.5 degrees, 54% humidity. It's a little cool, a little bit of humidity out there. The clay will be gripping the ball. But there are plenty of fans who have been flocking in throughout the week, and they are flocking in now for the quad doubles gold medal match. Everybody wants to rule the world is the music. Who is going to rule the world of quad doubles? And almost fittingly for this match, it's the #1 seeded team against the #2. How beautiful is that? The Olympic cauldron in front of the Eiffel Tower, and we have Sam Schroeder and Niels Vink of the Netherlands taking on Andy Lapthorne and Greg Slade of Great Britain, #1 seeds against the #2 seeds. The doubles pairing in the commentary box is me, Drew Lilly, and Joe Wallen alongside me. It could not be a better lineup, could it?
It's exciting. It's exciting for both these players, all four of them, and I know I'm excited for this and to see what comes, and we'll see whether the Dutch team can make it back-to-back golds.
Exactly. They won 3 years ago in Tokyo 2020, so it's been a short Olympic cycle. And the team that they beat in the final there, well, they're not here this time around. Dylan Alcott has retired, and Heath Davidson not with us this time around. He pulled out just before the Paralympics to look after his mother, who is in palliative care. So Heath, all the very best to you, and I'm sure Dylan Alcott will be watching this one and seeing whether indeed Niels on wheels, as he's known, Niels Vink and Sam Schroeder, can make it 2 in a row. And the fans there in orange, the Oranje, who will have popped over the border, well, a couple of borders that have gone through Belgium to get here, but it's a direct train journey. There we go, Niels on wheels indeed is what it says on the t-shirt there. There'll be plenty of orange in the crowd and plenty of Brits who will have made it down on the Eurostar as well. So it's one of the advantages of Paris. You can get here from on direct trains from so many capitals in Europe.
And what a great atmosphere it's been for these players, playing out in front of full sold-out stadiums. It's just been, and it's great to watch.
Out they come, the representatives of Team GB. Andy Lapthorne, 33 years old and #3 in the world in doubles. Greg Slade, 22 years old, #13. And then we have a look last time. There is Dylan Alcott. But all eyes now on Sam Schroeder, leading them out, and behind him, Niels Vink. Schroeder, 24. 21 years old, Niels Vink seems to be have been around for quite some time. He's been winning Grand Slams for the past 4 years. Fink is #1 in the world in doubles. Just got his nose in front of Schroeder, who is #2.
Take a look at the chairs here, and we're watching the players transfer from their everyday chair to their wheelchairs, their tennis playing chairs. You'll notice a little bit of difference. The camber of the wheels, that enables them to move quickly, be super agile, use the hips to move. Then you'll notice the tip bars in the back, and when they start playing, you'll notice why they need a tip bar in the back. They're going to be going really far back, especially for their serve, for the kick serve. And then you'll notice as well, each chair is very clearly defined and made for each person's needs specially. So you'll see a little bit more high top for some of the players, and then a little bit lower. Some of them will be sitting up higher depending on what they're able to do. They'll strap themselves in. They usually strap right around the waist, usually around the knees and around the feet, to keep themselves one with the chair so they can move as quick as possible.
Quite often strapping as well around the upper limbs to attach the rackets as well.
Yes, in the quad division, some of them need to. We look at the Dutch coaches here. Watch Sam, he will attach the racket to his hand. He has a nice mechanical, I don't even know what you call that, but he will literally, it's already to the racket, and then he's going to place his hand in and he'll strap the hand to the racket. So if you notice that and you've played tennis before, you're thinking, how are they going to change grips, or how is he going to change grips? He's not going to. He will keep the same grip as for every shot. So he'll do the forehands, the backhand, which will be the inverted backhand, and the serve, which is very hard to do using the same grip.
Quick shot there of Antonija Drazic, who is the chair umpire for this gold medal match. Niels Fink is the first one to get ready. He's itching to get out there. This is the only time there's any real ado, as it were, in wheelchair tennis. It tends to be the quickest brand of tennis. There's no hanging around, there's no disappearing off to get your towel in between points, and there's no bouncing of the ball for 25 seconds before the service and running down the shot clock and then arguing with the chair umpire if you get called for a time violation. We don't have any of that. We have a lot of quick fire entertainment. And that's what these fans have come to see in the beautiful Philippe Chatrier court. Antonija Drazic to take it away now. So Fink and Schroeder decide to serve. They don't want to put pressure on their opponents. They think, right, well, we've got good enough services to get our noses in front right from the very off.
And that's actually an interesting decision, because most in wheelchair tennis, you actually see people receiving more. So it's actually more important to break the return than it is to actually hold. So it's actually, if you hold, that's a good thing. So it's interesting. I think that shows actually how confident they're going to be here.
A lot of breaks of service in wheelchair tennis. So yes, Fink and Schroeder saying we're quite happy to serve. That already plants a seed of doubt in the minds of Lapthorne and Slade at the bottom of your screen. And then Fink and Schroeder at the top will have the usual 5-minute warm-up that we have at the start of any tennis match, and it also counts as 2 games in terms of changing the balls. You change the balls every 9 games, and the warm-up counts as 2, so we will change the balls after 7 games of this opening set.
If you're just joining us for wheelchair tennis for the first time, the only difference from a rules perspective is the 2 bounces. So a lot of times they don't need 2 bounces, but obviously the ball does have to land inside the court first, and then the second bounce. So you will see it. It just depends on if they're looking to come forwards. In doubles, you'll notice straight away the strategy being very different. You're not going to see, as you would with standing, 1 up and 1 back serving, serve and volleying. You'll see them like move forwards and they're kind of circling like sharks, coming in, trying to look to poach off the volley. And then I think all eyes are going to be on Slade here, who is on the left side of your screen. You've got Lapthorne, who has years and years of experience. We see their results here. The British team having a bye the first round, and then the semis taking out the Brazilian team. But you've got Slade, who is fairly new with the ranking. He's not quite up there yet. So really how he holds his nerves being on this court and with these 3 people is going to be of paramount importance too.
Yes, Slade the youngster, 22 years old, number 13 in the world in doubles. You look at Andy Lapthorne, 33 years old, alongside him. He has won Grand Slams left, right and centre. He's won them with Peter Norfolk at the beginning of his career. David Wagner as well won plenty of titles with him, including this year at the Australian Open. He's won a couple with Dylan Alcott as well in 2019 and 2020 at the US Open. So there's a lot of changes of partners at the top level, and when you're trying to win, obviously a lot of the time you're playing singles and doubles as well, and that's how the entry criterion here. If you've qualified for singles, then that's how you get into the doubles here at the Paralympics, and obviously it's got to be with someone from your same country.
Yes.
They've got the advantage of playing together all the time, regardless of whether it's a team competition or not.
Yeah, and as you can see, the bye and then the first round victory, 1-on-1, very easy. So during the Paralympic cycle, you do see players from the same country playing together more. However, these two have played together. I mean, their records they've won basically every title that Schroeder's won has been with Vink, and the reason Vink is number 1 in the world and Schroeder's 2 is because each year he has 2 more title wins than Schroeder does. He's played with other people. So you definitely see the Dutch team know each other so well, but during the Paralympic cycle you do see the same country players play. And sometimes, for example, the American David Wagner did not play doubles this time. You just mentioned him because he didn't have anybody else in the singles that got into the singles to be able to play doubles with. And that's the same as well for doubles, for the Grand Slams. You get in on your singles ranking, there's no separate doubles entries. And so sometimes that's really hard too, because you could be a really good doubles player, but you're not able to get into those Grand Slams for the points.
And that is when you get the calls coming out from the likes of Andy Lapthorne saying, Dylan, have you got a partner for this one? And let's get together. Or Donald Rampardi, he's won tournaments. He's won a Grand Slam with Donald Rampardi as well. But here he is, Niels on wheels. An absolute legend. He's a wonderful character as well. He seems to have a permanent smile on his face. It's almost fun to watch him grow up as well, because he's still incredibly young, and we've seen him grow up over the last 4 years or so that he's been at the absolute forefront of quad wheelchair tennis. So it's like seeing a nephew that you see every so often, and he grows up and gets a little bit older and gets taller in his chair.
Gets stronger.
And gets stronger as well. Certainly is getting stronger as we look at the coaches, Joop Bruns and Hans-Jürgen Strick.
And you see the players too. It's commonly known just in general that the boys, the men, tend to grow more from like that 18 to 22, 23. And Niels, he was never as outgoing as he is now, because I remember him coming up through the Open and the Masters, and he was always a little bit shy. And to see him actually come out of his shell now and embrace his sport and to be a spokesperson for his sport is really nice to see.
Fans trying to see from absolutely every viewpoint. So it's best of 3 sets. If it's 1 set apiece, we will go to a match tiebreaker, which is first to 10, 2 points clear. The Dutch #1 seeds to get us underway. Sam Schröder to serve.
You're going to see Lapthorne pushing in more, I would imagine, than Slade staying back a little bit. As I said, it's a little bit of a game. They're going to push forwards. They're going to look to poach off a little volley, and then they'll come back if they don't get the volley. Also quite easy in wheelchair tennis to really punish one person or put the pressure on one person, and you can already see that happening in that game. I mean, Andy's hit 2 balls so far, and so the pressure's definitely going to be focused on Slade.
Yes, keeping it away from the #3 in the world and targeting the #13.
And when that happens, the person that doesn't hit the ball then gets the ball, they're almost not ready for it. So it's hard for them to find a rhythm, and it actually gets very frustrating for that player because they can never find a good rhythm.
It turns out to be a comfortable hold. It was the right decision by Schröder and Fink. Schröder holds to 15, and the #1 seeds take the opening game.
I think Lapthorne is going to have to be super aggressive. He's going to have to mix up his strokes. He's going to have to go high on the forehand, and then he's going to have to cut the backhand and try and keep the Dutch team out of rhythm if they want to get on the board quickly in this match. The Dutch are just so consistent and confident at this point in time.
Take your seats, thank you. Players are ready.
Great pickup by Vink. Vink does really have, with his grips, because he doesn't have the racket taped to the hand, so he can have so much variety on the backhand. He can really change that grip last minute and cut it, and he's got a beautiful slice.
How about that for an overhead? big smile, celebrated it as soon as he'd hit it.
In overheads, you think that that's actually an easy overhead, but when you're in a chair, the one thing that you're supposed to do when you're standing and hitting an overhead is turn, right? You're supposed to be able to turn your feet and turn your shoulders, and it's so hard to hit that. That was actually a really difficult overhead, but controlled it super well.
That's the good slice we are seeing from Niels Fink. Kept the ball so low, over the lowest part of the net, and there was nothing for Lapthorne to pick up on there. So 3 break points already. And they only need the one. An early hold from Schroeder, and then a break of the service of Lapthorne, and the Dutch team lead it 2 games to love. We've had the 2 left-handers serving. Now it'll be the turn of the right-handers.
The other thing that you'll notice with wheelchair tennis, if you're watching for the first time, is that after almost every shot, their recovery is like a figure 8. They're turning their back to the court. So that's something to note too. You always have to keep your head on a swivel, basically looking over your shoulder.
The targeting continues. Slade, the youngster, being asked a lot of questions. Beautiful drop shot again. That slice backhand of Niels Fink.
He just noticed how far back in the court Lapthorne was, and he does a great job disguising it because it looks the same, so he thinks it's going to go deep and just able to take the pace off. He's got beautiful touch.
Great rally, all 4 players using all the geometry of the court, but at the end of the day, it seems to be the same result every time. It's another hold for the Dutch, and they lead 3 games to love. Plenty of Oranje in the crowds. It's going to be up to the British fans to try to rouse Andy Lapthorne and Greg Slade. The latter it is, Greg Slade serving and trying to get the Brits on the board. Love 3 down. Just long with the second one. You can see he's gambling on his service. That's the thing when you up against the like of Schroeder and Fink, you think, well, my first service has got to be absolutely perfect, and he's trying to slice one in right onto the tee. How about that? Beautiful. Get a lot of cross-court winners in wheelchair tennis, and that was a great example.
Yeah, I mean, that was taken well above his head, and he was able to get up again. You made a great point, or you said a great word, the geometry. And in wheelchair doubles, it's all about the geometry. When you see the angles and see the opening, that's where you've got to go to.
Can be the advantage of 2 bounces as well. It's always good to take it early, and we've seen particularly the Dutch team taking it on 1 bounce, but if you do have time for 2, then you really can pick your spot if you're among the best in the world, and the 2 at the top of your screen certainly are. 2 more break points for the Dutch team. A couple have gone long there, so Team GB have taken it to juice.
You could hear Lapthorne telling Slade there, good job, Greg. He definitely needs to keep him. He's the older one, obviously, of the 2 on the team, the more experienced. He's got to keep pumping him up. He cannot let himself get down. He's got to keep pumping his partner up.
Well, best rally of the match so far. A shame it ended on an unforced error of forehand going wide from Slade, but it was typical clay court tennis. You got all four players a long way back. It's a huge court, Philippe Chatrier. You've got a lot of space behind the baseline, and all of them using all of that space there. The Brits almost in the photographer pits at one point.
Almost. Slade just totally misjudged that. He was trying to get the second bounce and just didn't adjust his chair last minute.
It's another break point.
Beautiful backhand there by Slade, really deciding to go with the top spin, dropping his right shoulder, racket below the height of the ball and dropping it low and just ripping up the back. Had some good penetration on that ball.
It's minor victories, so they took it to deuce to begin with, which is as near as they've got in a game, and now saving break points, so they are clawing themselves back into this tie, the Brits. Oh, how about that? That gets applause from everyone in the stadium, including the two opponents there, the deftest of drop shots.
That was very unexpected, but that was fantastic. That was really good.
You'll not see a better drop shot than that from behind the baseline, just over the net. You'll not see a better drop shot than that in any form of tennis. Well, it was a great second service right on the tee. Lapthorne, he was in the photographer pits there, I think. He was way back.
It shows now that with Slade hitting that drop shot from where he just hit it from in the last point, shows he's a little bit more relaxed. His nerves have now gone from being out here. He's playing way more relaxed at this point.
Back to deuce.
Don't think he meant to do that.
That's one of those you apologise for, isn't it? It was a good service right into the body, so really cramped, I think, for room, and it meant that all he could do was slice the heck out of it, and he did.
I'm not sure I would apologise, but just it was definitely more of a lucky shot.
This is Niels Fink. He's
Exactly.
going to have a big grin and apologise. I didn't mean that, which makes it even worse.
Exactly.
Slapped away. That is Niels Fink at his most intentional and his best. And they finally do get the second break and lead 4-love.
Vink really aware of where his opponent was and where he was coming from. And again, when you're coming in the chair, you can't split step. So as they're pushing forwards, they're committing to coming in, and Vink sees that and just rips it down the line.
So we've been around the horn. Everybody has served. We've had 2 holds and 2 breaks.
Dutch coaches look pretty calm there and happy.
I think I'd look pretty calm if I were coaching either of those two. The only time you wouldn't be calm is when you're in the singles final and they're facing one another.
It's almost like after about 4 or 5 shots to Slade, he breaks down on the 4th or 5th. It's like the power becomes too much for him, and he gets tight and he's stopping his swing somewhat. We always say in doubles, whether you're standing or playing in a wheelchair, communication is key. Even more so, you're hearing almost in between every shot, like who's taking it, I got it, go up, go forward, stay back. They have to communicate where they're going, because if you watch as well, they're switching sides quite a lot, so they have to know where their partner is.
It's the Dutch pairing, it tends to be you. It's one telling the other jij, you, each time. You rarely hear ik, so I or me. 15:30, so a sniff of an opening here for the Brits to try to get one of the breaks back. Went around that to take it on the forehand and almost had too much time to do it. So 2 break points. Schröder's turn to be targeted, but they've saved one of the break points. Even when the Dutch pairing swapped around, the Brits carried on targeting Schröder, who seems to have started the slower of the two into the match. And there's one of the breaks back. That was beautifully picked up out of the air. And Great Britain on the scoreboard, but the Dutch pairing lead it 4-1 in the first set. The British pairing of Lapthorne and Slater on the board. And they've got on the board via a break of the #2 player in the world, Sam Schröder. It's going to be Andy Lapthorne, #3 in the world now, to see if he can get a hold. Schröder and Fink lead 4-1.
Thank you. Take your seats, please, quickly, ladies and gentlemen. Players are ready.
You talked in the last game about more balls being hit to Schröder. one of the reasons that that's happening is that Schroeder's super consistent, but he doesn't have the weapons that Vink has. Vink can hit that slice, he can hit the heavy forehand, so that he's not as dangerous to them, but his consistency is dangerous.
The Neil Vink slice. He's putting on a backhand clinic today.
Lapswan saying, got to get it out of the middle.
Dug out well by Slade the previous shot, but that one asked a little bit too much of him, so a break to love. Vink and Schroeder lead 5-1, and Vink it'll be to try to serve this one out and take the opening set. See how far back the Brits are positioned. Oh, the bounce there. Bit of top spin, taking it right over the top there.
Great racket head acceleration that caused it to have that extra spin. You talked about the players starting back on the return. So I'm not going to stop here, I'm going to keep going. But you see the players, they'll push forwards, 2 pushes usually. So that would be the equivalent of us moving forwards and doing a split step. They can't do the split step, so they're moving forwards, so their body's in motion. They can go which way they want to go on the return serve.
Just long.
That's where Schroeder really needed to slice, but because of the grip that he's got, the semi-western that he goes over the other side, he can't do that. So that's because it was low and he needed to take the pace off and slice that, and he just wasn't able to.
Oh, that's beautifully positioned. That backhand that just kisses the tram line. They needed that point as well.
They did. That was really good work from Schroeder there, seeing that they'd both pushed in. And so the forehand, he knew he needed to go deep behind Slade. And he got it perfectly. As you said, kiss the tram line.
What a service that was there, really arching the back.
Remember we were talking about tip bars? That's why, because when they go back, they've got to be able to have that control and not fall out.
Those slapped backhands from Niels Fink, able to change the grip from the slice to over the top, and that sets up a set point. A second service ace into the corner on the backhand side. What a way to seal the opening set. It's Fink and Schroeder who take it 6-1 after half an hour. Well, the first ace of the contest. If you're going to pull that one out of your pocket, then why not do it on set point on second service?
And if we look at the stats here, I mean, really, when you've got more winners than unforced errors, that's going to make you win the match right there. There's not many matches where you have more unforced errors than winners and winning, and you can see the winners from the Dutch team way higher and way less unforced errors. Few highlights of the match here. Again, Fink in total control of the match, really doing a great job being aggressive and with his soft hands and his slice as well. And then Schroeder being the very consistent one. This was one of the better rallies, and the amazing overhead here from Fink. Just love the way he kind of goes back, rolls back. He's like, yeah, I got it.
And there's perhaps a more familiar pattern from the opening sets. Almost all four players a long way behind the baseline until they're dragged in. We're here at Philippe Chatrier Court. Those of you who watch standing tennis, it's a little bit like watching Rafael Nadal versus Daniil Medvedev. They keep disappearing off way behind the baseline, but lots of movement on this one, and then slapped into the corner by Fink. And let's finish it off with an ace. C'est comme ça from French rock stars from the 80s, les Rita Mitsuko. The stadium DJs have been pulling out some absolute classics that French fans have been singing along to throughout the Olympics and the Paralympics. Been doing a cracking job of it. Second set getting us underway. Andy Lapthorne.
Brits have to do something different. It's hard to say that, because what can they do? Maybe on their returns they need to push up, as we saw the French do so well so far this Paralympics. Move in, take the ball on the rise, just put a little bit of pressure on the Dutch team, because the Dutch team have played almost a perfect first set, so we've got to do something a little different to get them out of their rhythm.
Well, slicing lefty service that drifts away from the opponent, if they can keep on doing that.
That's one way.
That's one way of doing it, yes. Hit it where the opponents aren't and can't get to. That's the kind of thing we're going to see. They're going to be gambling on almost every service.
That high topspin forehand's always worked really well for Lapthorne. It's when he slows his racket head speed down, where the ball doesn't jump after it bounces, that he gets into trouble. When he accelerates his racket head speed and gets over it fast, then the ball's going up super high. So again, being more aggressive is what he needs to do.
That is the kind of shot to play as well on clay. So the clay, particularly when it's a bit warm and muggy, the clay will grip the ball far more than a hard court and lots more than a grass court, and it'll spit the ball back up.
You see Slade trying to push in there. He really tried to be more aggressive, just catches that. He's on his forehands. He's catching that ball actually a little bit late, and that's when the balls are flying. He's very late on that forehand. That's when his unforced errors have come in.
An early break point and an early break point taken. So Schroeder and Fink lead by a set and a break. 1-love, 1-love.
Well, we have a quick change of ends here when we talk about the grip. So most of the players are pushing with a semi-Western forehand grip. So they've got their racket and their hand on the chair, so they're able to push. So they're using a semi-Western forehand grip. Then what they do is they use the opposite side of the backhand, so they don't change the grip, and then they hit an inverted or reverse backhand up. It's really hard to do if you're standing and doing it. I suggest you check with your doctor first, because you'll probably hurt your elbow or shoulder. But that's why it looks a little different. And then on that one, Vink stayed with his serve grip, which is a continental, more of a traditional, and was able to come underneath it. So he actually is one of the very few that changed kind of his grips a little bit quicker than most others.
Interesting to see that it's Fink opening the serving for the Dutch pairing this time around.
See how much pace as well Vink gets into his serve. His chair actually comes up off the ground. So when he's reaching up and he's accelerating his racket up, the whole chair comes off the ground a little bit and turns. Very few unforced errors from Vink on that forehand, and guess what? He's still smiling.
A wry smile there. He almost had a little bit too much time, a little bit too much space, and got a little bit too cute. Two in a row, though, so he's not going to smile at that one because he's backed himself into a bit of a corner to the tune of a break point, a break back point for Lapthorne and Slade. Fink decided to get over there and take it, but was on the move, not in the right position, and it's an immediate break back.
Really smart play for Lapthorne there. Saw how far back in the court they were and just did, you know, did his drop shot. It was the right play for Fink, just not quite timing that ball. And Lapthorne doing a really good job trying to get the crowd to help them somewhat.
So we are back on service. Took a while for the Brits, a long while for the Brits to get on the board in the first set. They've done it on the first receiving game of the second. Pressure now on Slade. Good deep return from Fink.
And then was coming in behind it too, so really puts additional pressure on the person that's receiving that ball.
The wheelchair equivalent of a chip and charge. Lapthorne encouraging his younger partner all the way. That ball turns square there, incredible slice. 90-degree angle.
That's a major side spin on it too. Just really cut around it. As you see, it hits and goes away. He saw it was coming there, it just didn't quite get there quick enough.
Low over the lowest part of the net there on the forehand from Schroeder.
If you're watching the point too, if you watch the chairs moving, the Dutch players never stop their chairs moving in a point. They're constantly moving, even if it's a little move of the hips. Slade is probably the one that's stopping the most, and then it's hard for him to make those adjustments when needed.
After every good service, there's a good boy from Lapthorne, and 40-30. A point here for the British team to get their noses in front on the scoreboard. They did everything right there, the British team. They were targeting Schroeder. They were trying to keep the rally long. And
just a little bit of that inexperience. You've got a point to go up 2-1 after losing the first set. And just an unforced error there. Just needed to get the ball back in play. Just showing his inexperience.
Hit it right at the wheels of Slade there. That's the way to do it.
Yep.
Break point for the Netherlands pairing. And there is the Fink backhand. It's been the trademark of this final. And they get themselves back in front, 2-1 and 1 set to love. Quick 2-minute change of ends. Tell me you're Dutch without telling me you're Dutch.
Yeah.
That was what that Dutch fan was doing there.
They wear their colours very proudly.
They do. And it's the red dirt, not quite orange, but the red dirt that they're on here. What a place to be battling it out for a Paralympic medal. Philippe Chatrier court at Roland-Garros. It does not get any better than this as far as clay court tennis goes. So the Dutch pairing of Schröder and Fink. Schröder, it is to serve. 2-1 up. Hear the line judges calling out loudly. Of course, there's no electronic line calling here. You can see the marks in the red brick. Swinging a little more freely there, Sam Schröder.
Talk about the marks. I would imagine by Roland-Garros next year there'll be electronic line calling on this.
It's inevitable, you would have thought. It's coming in. It's in at all the other Grand Slams.
And they say, well, you can see the mark. It's not necessarily just that, so it's it'll be in by next year.
Oh, right idea, wrong execution. Yes, you can see a lot of marks. You can't always see the right mark. Exactly. Is the question, as we've seen throughout the tournament here. Which mark are we looking at?
And it's the chair umpire's job to come out of the chair, and then they're the ultimate decision maker.
It's always wonderful when some of the fans forget that 2 bounces are allowed and one of the players manages to dig it out from ground level. Excellent rally, great movement, great push there from Lapthorn. Look at that as well to finish it off. Cheeky.
And classic movement and classic touch from Lapthorn with that backhand. That was cheeky right back, though. Vink is not going to get outplayed by anyone. And if he thinks that Lapthorn's going to get cheeky, he's going to get cheekier back. Yep, there you go. You want to do that backhand? I can do it better than you.
Prior to that, we saw a good classic doubles move, which is hit it as hard as you can at one of your opponents. Oh, the banana. Look at that one. That was a curveball. It was a curveball change up. A Bugs Bunny change-up that was. So 3-1. Schroeder holds comfortably. And the Dutch pairing are 3-1 up in the second set, having taken the opener 6-1. Back around to Lapthorne to serve. Down the middle, he's always a good option in wheelchair doubles.
Good option in doubles, period. Beautiful, too much. That's what Vink has done for the last couple days, and so confident just to get on top of it with the racket head acceleration. Let's take a look real quick, and I'll talk through this a little bit, so I won't stop on right at this point. Just look, if you're serving, what you're seeing as a returner, right, as a server, sorry. So you're seeing two people at the baseline. Vink has to return it, but you've got two people, so it's actually a little off-putting. That's a little bit of a mind game right there, which they've done on this side. But then also the reason they're doing that is because Schroeder needs to be able to be in motion and push himself back over to that forehand side. So again, the Dutch doing really well with the movement and how they move with each other.
Yes, in doubles you can stand wherever you want. You don't have to be placed left or right.
No, but when you like normal doubles, you wouldn't see that too much as a return.
Not at all.
So,
not at all.
But it's like you're returning against two people. You're having to serve against two people. So it's definitely a mental thing as well.
And it's a break to love, and Schroeder and Fink lead by a set and 4-1. Time called by Antonija Drazic in the chair. Has time been called on the campaign of Lapthorne and Slade? They find themselves a set and 4-1 down. It was tight to open the second set, but the Dutch pairing really seemed to have been getting into their stride. Fink now to serve. And again to the point, look at the way they're setting up there, and that is Schroeder, yes, to get a push and get himself underway.
Again, Vink really pushing forwards, trying to look for that volley, and then putting the opponents under pressure too, because they know that if they don't hit a good ball higher, obviously over his head or wide enough, Vink's going to come in and push it away with that volley. Not sure what the forehand was that set that ball right there for Lapthorne just to be able to come in and rip the forehand, but
Straight down the middle, took it on the second bounce, waited for the waves to part.
And in that rally, that was just pure. If you saw a couple times there, Vink was moving in and Schroeder was moving back, and then they switched. So again, one up, one back. You can't have the two up because the lob, it's such a, obviously if you're in a chair, it's hard to get back for the lob. So that's why you're seeing them switch. And so much communication in that point.
Really hitting their straps now.
Second service.
Good ball from Lapthorne. Good topspin, good depth.
Well, Schroeder had come in a little bit on the previous lefty forehand and was already in the process of going back and was caught a little bit in between.
That's beautiful. Lapthorne pushed in, took that return early. Just really soft hands. A lot of movement coming forward, so didn't have to do too much with it. Just put his racket out in front, kind of let the ball pop off.
Yes, it landed about 6 inches over the net. That was beautiful. Juice. Haven't had too many of those in this match. Just goes long, and it is indeed a hold. It went via a circuitous route, but Fink holds, and Slade is now going to have to serve to keep the Brits in the match.
Dutch have played a nearly flawless match. I mean, a couple of unforced errors here and there, and just really steady from Schroeder in the back, and then really aggressive from Vink coming forward, and not only the forehand but the slice backhand being so effective.
Oh, the angle on that one. The freedom of receiving for the match. On the smooth forehand down the line, they had lots of room to hit into there. Slade trying to shake himself loose. Obviously, when you're serving to save the match in a Paralympic final, then yes, the shoulders are going to tighten. Love 30, 2 points away. Pressure? What pressure? How about that? Beautiful placement, great choice of shot there.
It's actually really hard after you serve to recover because you don't have that momentum going forward. So either the down the line or the return right at the player when you serve on the return is very effective. I think that's what he was trying to tell himself. He needed to push because he couldn't get started.
Oh, Niels Fink, the shot of the match. He saves it for 15-30 in what may be the final game. Sets up a gold medal point with the cheekiest of sliced inside-out backhands.
Just amazing hands.
It's into the net, and Schroeder and Fink have successfully defended their crown from Tokyo, defeating Lapthorne and Slade, the number 2 seeds, 6-1, 6-1 in just over an hour. The Paralympic champions for 2024, Sam Schroeder and Niels Fink.
What a match. What a great match for the Dutch team, near perfect. And what a great tournament it's been for Lapthorne and Slade. Slade playing his first Paralympics, getting a medal. I mean, other than getting gold, you can't really do much better than what they did. So, but these two deserve it. They're the 2 best in the world in the quad division right now, and they played solid, and just super happy for them to be on Chateau, this iconic court. And they've also just won, they've completed their career Golden Slam. They've won all 4 Grand Slams and also now the gold medal too. So they've the first ones to complete that.
Over they go to receive the plaudits of their respective coaches.
You see a lot of movement sometimes with coaches and players, with them switching coaches. These two have been with these 2 coaches, and the players have been together for at least 5 years. So really good to see that and to see them grow and develop. And you know that these coaches have played such an important role as not only coach but mentors to both of these young men.
The flag of the Netherlands, if they were to hold it the other way around, it would look like a French one. So I'm sure there will be plenty of French flags in the crowd that can be twisted around a bit there. The unforced errors from Lapthorne and Slade, 21 compared with just 6 winners. And it was the other way around, 8 unforced errors and 17 winners for the Dutch pairing.
What special moments for these two. Again, obviously defending their title 3 years later, but these two have been unstoppable in the quad division. They're on their way to history with many more titles and Grand Slams to come, and just a great moment, as we said, like being a part of wheelchair tennis for so many years and watching it grow and watching it develop and having so many people come out and watch this moment is just a beautiful sight.
Their opponents will be looking at them now and thinking, Shams Schroeder's 24, that lad there, Niels Vink, he's 21. Oh boy, we have got years, if not decades, of trying to fathom them out and work out a way to beat them.
I think these two are going to go down in history as probably, and I mean, obviously you've got Dylan Olcott in that and David Wagner with Grand Slam titles and gold medals, but these two are so young coming into the sport, and this was just beautiful to watch.
There is the match point. Dutch wheelchair tennis players going down in history and breaking records, you say? It wouldn't be the first time.
No, the Dutch are known for it, right?
They certainly are.
The Dutch have been very big within the wheelchair world, and then the English, the Brits have come, the French have come, the Japanese have come. The Americans are trying to. I want to say they're coming. They are trying to, but we've just seen so much growth in the sport overall, from all the Grand Slams, extending all the draw sizes. There's over $3 million in prize money now for these players as they compete on the tour.
That's the final ranking for the quad doubles. Altinel and Kaplan finishing in 5th. They were the top seeds, so Schroeder and Fink, and then Lapthorne and Slade, they got a bye through the semi-finals, and then we had those two semi-finals, and the losers of the semi-finals made it through to the bronze medal match, and we'll see the winners on the podium shortly, because we're going to have a medal ceremony in around 5 minutes' time. In the meantime, Schroeder and Fink, they are actual genuine lefties and righties. It's not like the Rafael Nadal or Maria Sharapova who write with one hand and play with another. So they're signing those tennis balls that they are going to propel into the crowd and give the fans who have turned out in great numbers throughout the Olympics, throughout the Paralympics, and throughout this wheelchair tennis tournament at Roland-Garros they'll get some souvenirs to take home with them.
And it's great to see as well the souvenirs going up, and you saw a few minutes ago Neil's mom in the middle there, and proud obviously of what they're doing, but to be able to do this in front of family and friends is just such a great moment for these players, and I love the way that we've seen them. We talked a little bit as develop and grow into young men, and they're going to be promoting this sport for a long, long time, and they're such good people to represent the sport. You talked about the fans, you talked about the DJs. You were singing songs and saying things that I'm like, whoa, where'd you get that from? So, but the atmosphere has been unlike any other tennis atmosphere, and it's definitely been more of a party. And we've seen dancing, we've seen karaokeing. I think even one of the chair umpires was rapping earlier as well before the match. So it's a great atmosphere. The players have been commenting on how the atmosphere is different and what it's like, and it's just, as I said, for the sport, it's just the most beautiful thing.
Young fans getting to take home the souvenir tennis balls. That was a lovely touch. Look at that.
Now the brothers are going to fight over it, though. You know who this is?
It's Dido. Or it might be, was, well, it was Dido originally. But,
taking a look at the highlights again, you see Schroeder being more the defensive player, and then Niels and Vink being more aggressive player.
huge learning curve for Greg Slade, just 22 years old, and he finds himself out on Philippe Chatrier court. The absolute jewel in the crown when it comes to clay court tennis.
He's going to find himself on the stand with a silver medal around his neck in a few minutes too.
On this very court.
Classic Andy Lapthorne backhand slice winner.
Looked at the start of the second set that the British pairing were going to get back into it. They made it 1-1 early on, and then there was that cheeky pop of the tongue inside out, sliced backhand. Classic Niels on wheels, and classic Schroeder and Vink, the #1 seeds and defending champions. Well, they've defended that championship. After Tokyo 2020, they can add Paris 2024 to their trophy cabinet. Philippe Chatrier court at Roland-Garros, the home of clay court tennis and the home of wheelchair tennis at Paris 2024, the Paralympic Games. And we have a victory ceremony for you from the quad doubles. Photographers poised and ready, plenty of fans who've hung around in this magnificent court.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du double quad homme.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's quad doubles.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Out come the medals, the mascots, and the medal winners. Bronze, silver, and gold. Six teams involved from the beginning. The number 1 and number 2 seeds got to buy through to the semis. And then the losers of the semis battled it out. A little earlier this afternoon on Suzanne Lenglen court.
Les médailles seront remises par
And then we've just had the gold medal match here on Philippe Chatrier.
David Haggerty, président de la Fédération internationale de tennis.
David Haggerty, ITF president.
Accompagné par Monsieur Kobe Weiner, membre du comité tennis fauteuil de la Fédération internationale de tennis.
International Tennis Federation Wheelchair Tennis Committee member.
Médaillé de bronze représentant l'Afrique du Sud.
Bronze medalist representing the Republic of South Africa, and Lucas Chateau.
An absolutely amazing achievement for them. The first time that anyone from their continent, anyone on the continent of Africa, has picked up a medal in quad wheelchair tennis. So a huge achievement for them. Squeezed through 10-8 in a match tiebreaker for the bronze medal. So it really went down to the wire there a little earlier when they played the Brazilian pairing of Leandro Peña and Manitou Silva. It would have been the first medal for South America had that pairing won it, and they came within 2 points, but no, it was Rampardi and Sitole who picked up that bronze medal.
Silver medalist representing Great Britain, Andy Lapthorne and Gregory Slade.
Silver for Andy Lapthorne on the left, Greg Slade on the right. Another silver for Andy Lapthorne. He picked one up 12 years ago as a youngster alongside Peter Norfolk. Lost to Taylor and Wagner of the USA in the final. That was in London on home soil, so they've popped across the channel and picked up another silver, and silver for Greg Slade. Just 22 years old. So a fantastic achievement for him. Lapthorne also got bronze in Rio. So it's quite a medal cabinet that he's got to go with his various Grand Slams as well, of course.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing Netherlands, Sam Schroeder and Niels Vink.
Sam Schroeder on the left, Niels Vink on the right. The future of quad tennis and very much the present as well. Two-time champions. How about that? Emulating Taylor and Wagner, who won it 3 times in a row. Nick Taylor and David Wagner of the USA won it in 2004 in Athens, 2008 in Beijing, 2012 in London. Then we had a brief hiatus with Dylan Alcott and Heath Davidson in Rio 8 years ago. And now 2 Paralympic gold medals in a row for Sam Schroeder and Niels Vink. He's always got a big smile on his face, Niels Vink. That's bigger than ever before. Now, those of you who've been watching wheelchair tennis for a while, you'll be used to this. It's the Wilhelmus, the national anthem of the Netherlands. The Wilhelmus, it's almost the anthem of wheelchair tennis. Once again, success for the Dutch. Schroeder and Vink defending the title that they won in Tokyo 3 years ago. And they are going to be Paralympic champions for another 4 years, at the very least.
More to come from this duo, I'm sure, going to go down in history.
Schroeder 24, Vink 21. I'm sure we'll see them in LA in 2028, in Brisbane in 2032. Brisbane 2032, well, there we go. Vink will be the grand total of 29 years old. In his prime.
I was going to say prime plus more.
Bronze medalists Donald Rampadi and Lucas Sitole of South Africa have headed off. Andy Lapthorne and Greg Slade have as well. So time for the huge smile of Niels Vink. An equally big smile from Sam Schroeder. Nine-time Grand Slam champions together. And now 2-time Paralympic gold medal winners. The gold matching very well with the orange of the tracksuits of the Netherlands. and matching incredibly well with the red dirt of Roland-Garros on Philippe Chatrier court. The home of clay court tennis. What a wonderful place to receive a Paralympic gold medal. Nowhere better.
player to reach 6 games by a margin of 2 wins the set. At 6 games all, a tiebreaker. Wheelchair tennis has 2 sport classes, open division and quad division. In the open division, athletes have permanent impairment in one or both legs but are not affected in their upper body. Men and women play singles and doubles and separate blocks in the open division. The quad division is for players with upper limb impairment in addition to lower limb impairment. Here we play extended singles and doubles draws. You see us in the agility of competition tennis wheelchairs during our matches. Game, set, match. Brought to you at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'accueillir les ramasseurs de balles.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time today, please welcome the ball kids.
Suivi des juges de ligne.
And now, please welcome the line judges to the court.
Bonsoir à toutes et à tous, et pour ceux qui viennent d'arriver, bienvenue au cours de Philippe Chatrier ici pour les Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024 pour le tennis fauteuil. Dans quelques instants, le dernier match du jour qui affrontera Daniel Cavasacci et Martin de la Puente et Miki Takira et Oda Tokito. C'est le demi-finale Open double homme. Ça va commencer dans quelques minutes, mais avant, on va mettre l'ambiance, on met du son, on a le temps Goulet qui est là pour vous, il va mettre du gros son, n'est-ce pas le Goulet? Il est très enthousiaste. Mais croyez-moi, on va mettre du son, on va danser et on va soutenir les athlètes qui sont là, qui vont jouer dans quelques instants ici à Paris.
Greetings and welcome to the 2024 Paris Paralympics and the wheelchair tennis event. We're excited to have you join us as we settle in for some amazing wheelchair tennis. We're at Stade Roland-Garros, the iconic site for the wheelchair tennis event. There have been many historical moments on this court and we're expecting many more. Weather's a little cooler today, 21 degrees, a little bit of wind, a little bit of humidity. But the roof is open and very comfortable. Japanese fans out as the number 5 seeds from Spain, Cavasacci and De La Puente, take on the Japanese team of Miki and Oda. men's semi-finals for a place in the final and a chance for the gold medal. Players in the wheelchair tennis event started out representing 28 nations. Men's draw of 20 teams, now down to 4. Wheelchair tennis being featured Summer Olympics. This is the 9th time. We've had sellout crowds for all of our events. Quite the atmosphere at Stade Roland-Garros.
C'est le moment d'accueillir nos para-athlètes tête de série numéro 5 représentant l'Espagne.
Ladies and gentlemen, time to meet the athlete team for the men's doubles semi-final. Firstly, representing Spain, Daniel Kovacic and Martin de la Puente.
You see the Spanish team rolling out. And the Japanese team led by Miki, followed by Oda. Fans have been galore here in Paris. They've been out in full force. We've had singing, we've had dancing, we've had karaokeing. DJ's been amazing, the atmosphere has been amazing. And everyone's excited to be here, excited to be on the big screen, to be on TV, representing and following their favorite players and their nations. We take a look at Oda on the right of your screen. Just aged 18 years old. His partner aged 35. Had 8 titles together. And then we look at the Spanish team of Kovacic and De La Puente. Spanish fans out in full force as well. Semi-final match for a place in the final to compete for the gold medal. Looking at Kovacic and the players just transferring over from their everyday chair into their tennis chairs. Each of the tennis chairs specifically designed for the individual athlete's needs. You'll see the tires or the wheels of the tennis chair at angles where they're able to move very quickly and be very, very agile. And we're going to see this in doubles. We'll see lots of forward-backward movements. The players will strap themselves into their chair, usually around the waist, the thighs, and then the feet. They want to become one with the chair and move as fast as they possibly can. Last preparations, freshly strung rackets. They will meet the chair umpire, Joanna from Poland. They will go over the rules of the match. We are playing 2 out of 3 sets. And if we do go to 3 sets, it will be a match tiebreaker, first to 10 points, that will decide the match. From Poland.
rackets, that's Paris.
Paris.
Paris? Paris and the rackets? Paris.
Surf.
You surf?
Spanish team won the toss and elected to serve. See the wheelchair players usually give each other a high five, so have a good match. Players will have 5 minutes to warm up. There will be no electronic line calling, so if there are any questionable line calls, the players can stop the point. They have to let the chair umpire know as quickly as possible, and then the chair umpire's job is to come down out of the chair and check for the mark and then be the ultimate decision maker. And then coaching is allowed, very short sentences, not long conversations. When they're the same ends as their players, they can have those conversations. When they're the opposite ends, and hand signals. If you're watching wheelchair tennis for the first time, you'll notice some differences, especially with the doubles, but as far as the rules go, the main rule difference is that the players are allowed 2 bounces. Obviously, the ball has to land inside the court first, otherwise the ball would be considered out. But then 2 bounces can happen. Don't always need it. The balls are going super fast and the players move at such a great speed that they don't always need 2 bounces. You will notice a few differences with the grips and the backhands, which we'll get into, and then how the players are positioned strategically. But let's listen to the introduction of the Spanish players. And first round defeating the Malaysian team in straight sets. And then in the quarterfinals defeating the number 3 seeds. Slight upset in the 3rd set tiebreaker.
Ranking in the world with number 10, he has 45 career titles to his name, competing in his 4th Paralympic Games here as a first-time semi-finalist representing Spain. Please welcome
Versailles on the bottom right of your screen, right there, getting his introduction.
Son partenaire est âgé de 25 ans, ce droitier ancien mondial junior en 2015
At 25 years of age, born in Vigo, Espagne.
Il s'est classé à la 9e place mondiale en double, parvenant à la première place, c'était en novembre 2022, 40 places titre. L'espagnol de 2022, c'est sa 3e participation aux Jeux paralympiques.
With an ITF ranking of number 9 in the world, he is a former world number 1 in the doubles competition. He has 46 career titles to his name, competing here in his 3rd Paralympic Games. Also a first-time semi-finalist in the doubles competition, representing Spain. Please welcome Martín de la Puente. Their opponents representing Japan, athlete number 1 at 35 years of age. He is born in Shimane, Japan.
Il a classé son meilleur niveau mondial au Palais, 4e place, 37 titres à son équipe dans cette catégorie. C'est sa 4e participation aux Jeux paralympiques.
Looking at the results, first round bye, second round against the People's Republic of China, straight sets, and then the Korean team also straight sets, so not losing a set. And coming in as the number 2 seeds.
He's part of 18 years of age. He is born in Ichinomiya, Japan.
Oda, to the left of the screen, the left-handed player.
He's currently ranked number 3 in the world in the doubles competition. He's got 8 career titles already to his name, including being a finalist of the 2024 Australian Open.
1 minute.
Debut into a semi-final representing Japan. Please welcome Mr. Tokido Oda.
Japanese team winning 2 doubles titles together, both at the Japan Open in 2024 and 2023. And on the other side, De La Puente and Cavasaci, 13 titles together as a team.
For this match from Holland, we welcome Joanna Jagoci.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match will consist of 2 tie-break sets and 10-point match tie-break at 1 second. Daniel Cavasaci, Martin De La Puente won the toss and elected to serve. And short.
As a courtesy to the players and your fellow spectators, we ask that you turn all mobile phones and audio devices to silent. Thank you.
Players finishing their 5-minute warm-up. Going to their chairs for a few minutes on their sides. Last few conversations around what they're going to do. These players have played with each other a lot. They know each other very well. We'll get into a little bit of strategy as we go through the match. You will see some different strategies in the wheelchair tennis doubles with players staying back and kind of pushing in, and we'll explain why, and we'll go through a few different techniques as well. But I think you need to go get some popcorn, get some drinks, and settle in for this semi-final match. Men's doubles. And Martin De La Puente is going to kick us off.
Play.
What a start from De La Puente, taking that backhand on the rise. Winner straight up the middle. You can see De La Puente be more the aggressor, and Cavasaci with some higher spin balls on the forehand and some slice backhands. More the defender. Team taking a little quick look at that ball, but still looking at it. What a drop shot from De La Puente, seeing the Japanese team far behind the baseline and just able to take the pace off. Look at that beautiful backhand too. Power and then the touch. Oh, good point. These are the types of points that we're expecting to see throughout this whole match. You're in for a treat. You get to see really a game of geometry Game of spins and openings. Yeah, again, using the angles amazingly well there. Versailles on just his left tire there. Great point, again, using all areas of the court. De La Puente looking to come forwards with that volley. See all players starting back. That's one of the other differences. Players start back, and then you'll see one of the players pushing up, looking to come in, to cut off the ball, to hit the volley, to go to the open court. Definitely have to, when one player is coming up, the other one will stay back. It's very hard to defend off a lob in wheelchair tennis. So if you're pushing forwards, a lot of times the ball is going to go over your head or high where you can't get to it. So you want to see the people that are coming into the net traditionally close the net down as you would as you're standing. They will stay back a little bit closer to the service line, say. But then the person in the back is really the defender. And you'll see them changing all the time. And Oda is serving first for the Japanese team. Each of the teams, one lefty, one righty. So on the outside, we're going to see some really good spins out wide. See even in that rally there that Oda took a ball from the middle and kept going, and then they switched sides. Very hard to obviously stop the chair and go back to the side that you just came from. So you'll see lots of switches also laterally as well as forwards and backwards. Good look at the chairs and the tip bars. If you look at Oda, they've got the tip bar behind, so when they toss it up behind him, they've got stability. Lots of communication also almost every single time. They're saying, I've got it, you've got it, yours, mine. Keep going, go forwards. They're going to have to communicate which directions they need to go in. Kawasaki setting up that point very nicely. It just comes in and makes that unforced error off the forehand volley. good return from De La Puente, pushing forwards, a couple of pushes as Oda's tossing up the ball, pushing forwards, taking that ball on the rise. Being very aggressive. Yeah, beautiful backhand set up there from Oda. Looked like he was actually going to take a forehand there, but decided to stop, rips the backhand, which set up this point, and then takes control of the center of the court. And De La Puente was trying, got off of one left higher, but Wheel just couldn't quite get there. 47km/h serve from Oda. Very loose arm. Took a little bit of pace off that serve, but put some extra spin on. Oda doing a really good job on his serve, changing the pace, changing the location, took some speed off of that, really put the spin on it, keeping the Spanish team guessing on that serve. Versailles doesn't have quite as much on his serve as the other three players do, but more spin. Wheelchair tennis, especially with the doubles, or in doubles, it is very obvious to see when they're trying to pick on one player a little bit more. And Kawasaki is definitely the one that the Japanese team is trying to get more balls to. Very consistent, got a lot of spin on his balls, but not quite as many weapons with pure strength as De La Puente. Just missing it out wide. Good point there from all four players. As Kawasaki served at the beginning of the point, it was actually De La Puente trying to come in, but then De La Puente goes for a little bit too big a shot. Double throw from Kawasaki gives the team from Japan, making Oda a break point. Take an early lead in this first set. Yeah, really good point there from the Spanish team. Kawasaki just rolling around that service line, looking to try to take off some volleys, and had to react a couple of times from the Oda power, which he handled very, very nicely. Perfect point from the Japanese team. Really, really consistent, staying very, very patient in that rally. Kawasaki giving a lot of short balls in that rally, and eventually Miki coming up with the drop volley, and Kawasaki was inches away from getting that ball back into play. Second break point opportunity. Being very positive with his partner Kawasaki, saying, very good, let's go, keep it up. Beautiful love from Oda. Seeing typical Spanish type play here. Grindy. Lots of balls in play, lots of fight, not giving any unforced errors, any free points, making the Japanese players fight for every single point. Oh, again, another beautiful point. Kawasaki trying to come forwards, but getting caught in no man's land. And that was a breaker serve for the Japanese team, and they lead 2-1 first set.
Si vous êtes un fin connaisseur des règles du tennis, fauteuil roulant en frige, a une solution pour vous. Utilisez le service de vos descriptions et de commentaires en direct de Paris 2024 aujourd'hui. Pour mieux comprendre ce qu'il se passe sur le terrain de Pékin, téléchargez l'appli officielle Paralympic Games maintenant et connectez-vous avec votre compte et commencez à écouter.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are visually impaired or not familiar with the rules of wheelchair tennis, then Fridge has a solution for you. As of today, Paris 2024 audio subscription and live commentary service is there to better understand what's happening on the field of play from the stands. Simply download the official Paris 2024 app, ensure you are logged into your account, and start listening.
Good wide serve from Mickey, pulling Kawasaki way outside the doubles alley, but Kawasaki with a big return, nice and deep. Beautiful wheelchair tennis here at its finest, using so much of the court, using every angle, communication. And good communication here. Did not quite do enough with the volley. Let his partner take it, get out of the way. And what a beautiful play from the Spanish team. And 3 break points for the Spanish team to break right back and get us level in the first set. And that was a freebie. And the second double fault for the Japanese team, and it, at the break, ties us back up to 2-2. Take a bow. What a point from the Spanish team. Every single shot in the book used there. De La Puente got drilled with 2 balls. Great volleys, hands out in front. Didn't panic. What an amazing point. Again, De La Puente doing a great job trying to sneak forward and seize the opening with that volley. Just when you think the point may be over, no, it's not, because the person in the baseline is tracking it down. Oh, very few unforced errors from Oda, but misjudged that slightly off-pace slice. Yeah, beautiful ball up the middle, doubles such an effective shot, no difference here. And from being 2-1 down, it's 2 games to the Spanish team, and they lead 3 games to 2, first set.
Mesdames et messieurs, vous avez encore la possibilité de prendre les derniers billets pour les Jeux Paralympiques. Rendez-vous sur ticket au pluriel.paris2024.org.
Ladies and gentlemen, the last tickets for the Paralympic Games are on sale now. Go to tickets.paris2024.org.
Et mesdames et messieurs, nous vous informons que si vous souhaitez vous rapprocher du cours central, vous pouvez accéder par les accès C7, C10, C29 et C32. Et pour les personnes à mobilité réduite, C34.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a special treat to you. We would love for you to come down and be courtside. Get in and amongst the action. Come down closer to the courts in sections C7, C10, C29 and C32. And for those with reduced mobility, please head to section C34.
The defensive skills of the Spanish are just so good right now. You've got De La Puente at the net, being able to take control of the volleys that are just being hit, just pounded to him by Oda. And then Kawasaki in the back, way at the backdrop, just being able to dig out those deep balls. Oh, what a volley pickup from Oda, just holding his ground right there, puts his racket out and goes open court. Picture perfect. Covers out, and then this bullet comes at him, just puts his racket out. Cool as a cucumber. Spanish team are praying for it to be out, looking at the mark, but landed just in. Yeah, it's a beautiful forehand from Oda, seeing the opportunity. Huge amount of topspin, rips it to the open court. De La Puente not doing enough with this. Probably should have gone straight at the net person. Not the nicest thing to do, but probably would have won him the point. Double fault number 2 so far for the Spanish team.
First.
And that rally again, you could see the Japanese team, one going up, and then when the other one went up, the other one had to go back, so switching. Here comes the equivalent of the serve and volley. Third double fault and second of the game for Kawasaki. Yes, really good point again from the Spanish team. Kawasaki doing everything he could at the net on those volleys, stabbing at them, and paid dividends. Great defensive play again from the Spanish. De La Puente actually going into the side of the court. And really they're pushing and rolling and grinding to get to those, and determination is just impeccable, and making the Japanese team just have to hit one shot slightly better and making the unforced error. De La Puente calling Cavasacci off that ball and landing well inside the court. Cavasacci thinking that De La Puente actually had that and was not behind him. Mickey in the right position with that swinging forehand volley, just a little too deep. Difficult when you're playing the Spanish team who are such good defenders, just constantly thinking you've got to hit bigger and better shots. And sometimes unforced errors creep in. Yeah, beautiful ball from De La Puente coming in, taking that overhead right up the middle. Good comeback in this game from Team Spain. And again, Cavasacci this time up at the net, being aggressive. Right through the middle, and it's Spain with a break. And a 5-3 lead in the first set. Oh, Kawasaki with the backhand swinging volley, just not quite in the right position. Probably telling himself he didn't need to swing at that, just put it back into play. Wow, what a volley from Kawasaki. Below the height of the net and the angle that he was able to create. Read this one here, came in, just had the racket open, let the ball pop off, and Oda says, good job. Great shot. And big serve from De La Puente. Oh, and that net cord helped Mickey there. He liked that. Rolled over and went so far off the court. There was no getting it. Yeah, good play from Oda, keeping it calm. Could have done a little bit more with those volleys as he comes in, but catching De La Puente a little bit out of position and the ball behind him. And now it's a break point chance for the Japanese team. Yeah, again, it's the game, right, of geometry spins and openings, and it was the opening that got the break there for Oda. Beautiful volley to finish it off. Break, but the Spanish team still up 5-4 first set. It's Oda serving to stay in the first set. Oh, one of the very few unforced errors we've seen from Kawasaki on that backhand volley. Yeah, great point from Oda. And so far, easy first service game. Looking at the Japanese results, they've gotten to the finals and lost in all 3 finals to the British pair of Hewitt and Reed. That was a good game from the Japanese team. Going back to that and looking at their results there and probably the difference, what they need to work on, and probably more Oda. He's still so young, only 18 years old. But Oda, when he's coming forwards and coming up to the net, needs to be a little bit more aggressive and a little bit flatter so he can hit those more aggressive shots that turn into some easy winners. Got a huge amount of topspin, and sometimes on the shorter balls in the doubles needs a little bit more pace to win some easy points. Did a little bit better in that service game. And we're tied at 5-0. De La Puente doing a good job with that volley. Those are the type of volleys I'm talking about. Flatten them out a little bit. The short balls, flatten them out, trying to look to win the point a little bit quicker. Bit of pressure going now on the Spanish team, and a few unforced errors coming in. Good deep ball from De La Puente, causing Mickey a few problems. Bit of mistimed forehand there from Kawasaki, but still has another chance to hold serve. Oh, what a great point. Again, a great push and a great fight from Kawasaki. Sees the opening and absolutely crushes it. With that winner through the middle, Spanish team have a 6-5 lead. First set.
Téléchargez l'application Transport Public Paris 2024 pour planifier vos itinéraires et disposer d'informations en temps réel sur les conditions de transport.
Download the Transport Public Paris 2024 app to plan your routes and get real-time updates on transport services conditions.
Pour tous les déplacements en Île-de-France, pensez au Pass Paris 2024 pour voyager en illimité sur toutes les lignes, dans toute la région, pour le nombre de jours de votre choix.
Get a Paris 2024 pass for unlimited travel on all public transport lines throughout the Île-de-France region over the duration of your choice.
Japanese here serving to stay in this first set. Oh, that time not going his way. Time before hit the net and rolled over. This time hit the tape and came back his side. Yeah, beautiful rip from Kawasaki there. Backhand's been very effective. Ooh. Didn't know who was going for that there, the Japanese team, but they both let it go. Just went a little bit long. Spanish team were making sure it was out. Oh, great point. Oda was off the court at one point, facing the wrong way, hitting the benches in the corner. He's okay, but that backhand again, just deadly, that right there, hitting him, able to push back out. He was okay and still stay in the point. That set point for the Spanish team. Oh, what a way to finish that set. What a beautiful volley on top of the net there, but the softest hands to the open court. And that is the first set to the Spanish team. 7-5. Stats usually, person that has least unforced errors, more winners, is going to come out on top. Both about the same there. Really just it came down to the most important points and the Spanish team being a little bit more aggressive.
Mesdames et messieurs, vous avez la possibilité de danser et de vous visualiser sur les écrans du cours Philippe Chatrier. C'est à vous.
Taking a look at a few of the highlights of set one. The whole court was being used. We saw angles, we saw spins, we saw volleys, we saw the players rolling into the benches off the court. Really tight first set, amazing quality, just a few points here and there, but the hands of all these players just so good, the touch. This here set point and a beautiful volley to finish off the first set. De La Puente is kicking us off for the second set. Yeah, really good ball from Mickey. Caught Kawasaki backing up somewhat, didn't commit to where he was. Mickey just got to flatten that one out, go right in the center of the court hard. Didn't need to spin it, had the ball above the height of the net. Yes, again, the defense from the Spanish team just impeccable. In that rally there, though, Oda did have a forehand put away towards the beginning of it. Just coming in, spinning it a little too much. If he could have flattened it out, may have been able to end the rally. Yeah, what a point. Unbelievable point. The best point so far for the Japanese team. Again, the Spanish team making it so difficult for the Japanese to win any type of free points. Kawasaki doing an amazing job to get there, but then was out of position. And that earns the Japanese team break point. A very difficult shot there. Not an easy one in any way whatsoever. Great pickup from Kawasaki there, but Oda hanging in. Back to deuce. Aggressive backhand there. Good spin coming forward. Just jumped up out of the reach of Miki. Probably a bad bounce from the red clay. Do get sometimes those. Doesn't have the truest bounce like a hard court. Again, the setting up and the defense from the Spanish team was almost perfection, and then De La Puente misses the easiest shot of the rally. Tedious points. Yeah, again, just Oda just throwing his racket there, not able to recover. A little bit of lack of communication. He did a great job getting to this ball from Kawasaki here from this one. Unbelievable backhand, and is just out. Realizes that his partner didn't have it, but just realizes a little too late. Tough game, long game, but a good hold for the Spanish team, an important hold. Spanish team winning the first set 7-5 and up 1-0 in the second set. De La Puente just going a little quicker than Kawasaki to the corner just to get a little bit of coaching. Almost. Miki doing a good job there, getting the ball right at the body of Kawasaki. Yeah, it's really wrong footing there. De La Puente. Good hands from Oda. One of the first easy holds for the Japanese team. Nikki doing a good job there of staying aggressive, pushing forwards. Not an easy shot there. That ball came over the net and died, and Mickey had to change his grip a little bit and just be careful how he rolled that one. Did a great job controlling it. I was asking for a check there. Umpire saying she didn't need to check. She saw it was out. It did go in between both players. I think that's why Oda was asking for it to be checked. Yeah, that one there just really jammed Mickey. Couldn't get out of the way of it. Really good deep ball. And just tried to take it on a half volley there. Slightly bad bounce. That's an unbelievable volley from Mickey there. That half volley, such soft hands to get that close to the net. There was no way, however fast De La Puente is going to be, he is not getting to that. Yeah, there it is. What a great game from this Japanese pair. And they have the early break. Oda still complaining about the call. He did question it straight away. He wanted it to come down, but she was pretty sure there's no need to. Sun is setting in Paris. It's been a beautiful day here. Beautiful Eiffel Tower and the balloon. And a beautiful match to end our day. Kawasashi right there, just not able to get on top of that overhead. Oh, De La Puente going for a little bit too much there. Kawasashi was a little bit in his way. I feel the tides have turned a little bit in this match, and Mickey and Oda a little bit more consistent, which is the first time we've said that in this match. Just feels as if they've got the confidence and the slight edge. If this match does go to 3 sets, we will be playing a match tiebreak, which is first to 10, win by 2. Now the Japanese team really digging in, getting lots of balls back in the court, making the Spanish team play one extra shot. A few unforced errors coming in from the Spanish side here. And with the hold, their Japanese team up 3-1. Those ones that were working a few games ago, just now missing. Going for a little bit too much. See how the Spanish team respond to being down in the second set. See if they can grind it out, get lots of balls in play. Just the unforced errors creeping into the Spanish team and Kawasaki. Nice comeback there for Kawasaki. Still staying so patient, looking for the time to strike and finding the middle of the court. Important game for both teams here. A 3-2 or 4-1 lead. Very, very different. Very different in the confidence and the mental side of the game. Kawasaki pulling off of that forehand, getting frustrated with himself. These two need to find what won them this first set. And that was just grinding and pushing, getting one more ball in the court than their opponents, making their opponents hit that extra shot. Oh, De La Puente now getting frustrated. See the frustration coming into their emotions and then coming into their play. And now it's a break point for Team Japan. And a big vamos. Understanding the importance of this game. Kawasaki doing a nice job there, seeing the opening short in the court. Saw in that rally, Oda trying to take the balls on the rise in front of Miki, and then as soon as he gets the chance, great disguise, just cuts it. Doesn't always cut it, it's under with slice, but has some side spin on it also to take it away from his opponent. Umpire coming down. Calls the ball in.
This one, not this one. Really?
Disagreeing.
Are you serious?
Disagreeing with where the ball landed. Not happy with that call, but it stands. Just wide. If he just misses it, catches it a tiny bit late. Oh, again, Kawasaki with a nice volley. Oda was there, great push-up, just missed it. And what an important game for Team Spain here. Great fight, great resiliency, great drop volley. First set, Spain, 7-5. However, Miki Oda from Japan lead 3-2, second set.
Refund points for collecting jumps can be found on the food and beverage concession stand. Refund service will close 30 minutes after the end of this session.
Yeah, what a point. Every single piece of the court being used. Just fighting for every single ball. Oda does an amazing job here, but De La Puente was already at the net, and he just threads it down the line, inside the line. Catching Kawasaki, moving backwards as he hit that volley. Trying to get out of the way somewhat. Preston knows the feeling of missing that volley. Really good serve from Oda, catching Kawasaki in the body. Yeah, beautiful lob there from Oda. Oda seeing where the opening of the court was. That time it was up over the head of De La Puente. De La Puente crushing his forehand, but Oda getting to it and seeing the lob. Kawasaki getting to that, just not able to control it when he gets there. And with that, Miki and Oda are up 4-2 second set. Miki mistiming that volley, just catching the outside of his racket. Japanese doing some damage with that return, and the ball's in towards Kawasashi's body. Kawasachi's so quick to get out to every ball, but sometimes that ball right to you is very difficult to defend off. Yeah, wow. That was an incredible backhand from so far back in the court. Just able to drop his shoulder, drop the racket, rip up the back of the ball. And that is a break point for Japan. Yeah, making it look simple now. Pushing forwards, easy volley, flattened it out to the open court. And Japanese are up 5-2, second set. But the first set, Spanish team.
Thank you.
Japanese team trying to serve out the second set and take us into a match tiebreaker for a place in the finals. Oh, again, really good fight from both teams there. Just playing all over the court. We're losing the players in the back of the court, out of sight of even the TV. Yeah, smart from Oda, just taking his time there, waiting to see which way Kawasachi was going to move. One move to his left, and Oda just goes to the right. Yes, good point from Oda. Taking that ball so early, being able to create a flatter angle. And that is a set point to tie us up. Yeah, beautiful point there from De La Puente at the net. Good hands. Good return from De La Puente. Very, very aggressive right into the body. Saves set point number 2. Spanish team not letting the Japanese team off that easily. Making them work for every single point, and now they have the break point opportunity. Oh, and just way too good from the Japanese team there. So much pressure they're putting on the Spanish team, and Kawasaki just could not get up to this drop shot. He pushed, but just a little bit too slow.
Stay in silence to the end of the point. Thank you.
Oh, unbelievable. Japanese team really now reading what the Spanish team are doing and able to get up there and just take a little bit more advantage of some of the shorter balls they're receiving. And with that forehand winner, it gives them a third set point.
And
there it is. We are tied at 1-all. A match tiebreaker, first to 10, is going to decide who moves through to the final and the gold medal match in the men's doubles. The serve percentages very high for the Japanese team. And just a few more winners on important points, and just under an hour for that set. And as we said, we're going to a third set super tiebreaker. Highlights in the second set. Oda coming up with some big shots when needed, same as Miki. Break point down and comes up with a fantastic drop shot. See the entire use of the court from these players, and just unbelievable doubles play, using the whole court, using every single angle, every single type of shot you can even imagine. And that was set point. So this match will go down to who can be the first to get to 10 points, win by 2. Match tiebreaker. Here we come for a place in the gold medal match. With the easy volley miss. Every point so important in this tiebreak. Format's exactly the same. One serve, and then the serve switches to 2 and 2 and 2. They'll change ends after every 6 points. He likes that one, though. Take that overhead winner. We're tied at 1-1. fighting with everything they've got to cover each other, cover the court. Just not quite getting there. Versailles doing everything he can, same as De La Puente, just reaching and just missing out by inches. 1-2. Just a little bit out. Very quick call. It's out. And that would 3-1 to Miki and Oda from Japan. And 4-1. Taking total control of this match so far after being down a set. Came back to win the second set 6-2 and now up 4-1 in the match tiebreaker. Once again playing to 10. We'll switch ends at 6, so after this next point, a quick change of ends. The volleys that were working so well in the first set for Versailles now just off. It's a 5-1 lead for Miki and Oda in the final set, match tiebreaker. Just out. Goals that were landing just in the first set for the Spanish are now landing just out. Just not able to keep up that consistency that they had in that first set. 1-6. And that was beautiful. Really, really took his time to get up there. Thought about it, took the pace off, rolled it for that beautiful cross-court backhand winner. Two-6. First to 10, win by 2. Oh, just a little bit out. Oda setting up the ball with a beautiful forehand depth and then coming in and just catching it a little bit late. Miki Oda still up 6-3. First to 10, win by 2. Great setup there by Mickey, and Oda had the volley on his racket. And the Spanish are not giving up, making them play one extra ball every single point. Brought it back to 6-4.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great comeback there for the Spanish team. Brought it back to 6-5, and now it's 7-5 though for the Japanese team of Mickey and Oda. They're going to change ends again. This is 10-point tiebreaker, so first to 10. Quick change of ends, quick sip of water. Regrouping. Coming down to the wire here. Kawasaki serving his second point. Oh, Oda putting the team into trouble there by deciding to take that, coming across in front of Mickey, and then a lot of pressure on Mickey there. Japan still up. 7-6. Deciding who's serving. Mickey's serve. 7-6. Oh, what a great shot. Winner right up the middle. De La Puente taking that forehand in the middle there. But Kawasaki doing a great job getting up to it, seeing the opening, seeing the space, threading it up the middle, and tied it back up to 7-all.
Thank you. Thank you.
my gosh, what a beautiful volley, clutch volley from De La Puente. Right at his feet. Again, as cool as a cucumber, racket out in front, soft hands. And now it's the Spanish team that are up 8-7 and 2 points away from a gold medal match. What a turn in this tiebreaker from the second set to this tiebreaker. Looked like the Japanese were going to run away with this tiebreaker, but the Spanish have not stopped fighting, and they are up 8-7. He wants that back. He set it up. Beautiful serve. Great forehand volley. And had the volley. Yep, he knows it. And we're tied at 8-all. We are going down to the wire. Wouldn't expect anything less in this semifinal match. 8-all. First to 10. Win by 2. No. And there's a loud roar, and that loud roar sets up a match point for the Japanese team of Miki and Oda. De La Puente at the net like a wall, but Miki found a way to get through that wall and sets him up for match point. And there it is, game, set, and match. The Japanese duo make it through to the gold medal match. What a comeback from the Spanish team to tie it up. And what great emotions from Miki and Oda to fight back from being a set down and then so in control of that third set tiebreaker and coming back. What a match. And the Japanese team make it through to the medal match. Lost the first set 7-5, won the second set 6-2. Were in total control of that third set super tiebreaker, made it a little bit more difficult for themselves, but came back to win 10-8. Team Japan celebrating, so happy. Worked really hard, as have all the players, and tears of joy here for Team Japan as they move into the gold medal match. And the Spanish team putting up a great fight. They're going to be disappointed in that loss, but they will get to play for the bronze medal in a few days. But the Japanese team prevailed after this match point here. Couldn't believe it. really played well. We'll see the stats here in a second. As they sign some balls, throw them up into the people. We'll see some 2 hours and 12 minutes here, the stats. And honestly, they don't really say too much about what happened in the match because it really was the importance of the important points. And when it was important, the Japanese came out on top. What a great souvenir for some of these people that are here. And the crowd stayed out till late tonight to watch this match and watch the Japanese team move through to the gold medal match in the men's doubles. Still singing and dancing. Spanish team should be proud how they played, how they fought, thanking the crowd for their support, their friends and family. They're letting it all soak in, and so deserved. Yes, it was fought. And that's the gold medal match. They will take on Hewitt and Reed, who have had the best of them this year in all 3 Grand Slams. Let's see whether they can change that around. And then the bronze medal match, the French team, Cataneo and Houdet taking on who we just watched, Kawasashi and De La Puente. It will be a credible final, one that we've seen many times in the Grand Slams this year, and we'll see whether the Japanese team can change things around and get a different result than the other 3 times they've played against them in the Grand Slams. Looking at the highlights here, great matches. Oda really stepping up, being aggressive, Miki controlling the baseline, but the Spanish team did not go down without the fight. Every single part of the court was used in this doubles match. All the angles, all the spins, the depth and the width of the court, and some of the best wheelchair doubles that you will see. But it was the Japanese that took it home tonight, and they will be looking to take home the gold in a few days. Happy with that performance, happy with the matches today. Thank you for joining us. And we will see the Japanese duo in for the finals. As we say goodnight, so does Paris. The match started in the light, finished at night in the dark, but the Japanese duo will be going for gold in a few days as they move on to the men's doubles final at the 2024 Paris Paralympics. As we say goodnight, so does Paris.